Good morning. How's everybody doing this morning? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm going to... Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. I'm going to put this on live chat. There we go. Daddy of 13, Amanda Smith. Mike Train, Hadley. Good morning. Good morning. I sent you a link already, Hadley. Justin, yeah. I know I'm early, but all is good. I swear I never sleep enough. Hey, Sky Pilot, how you doing? Well, it's already doing 65 Fahrenheit here this morning, guys, and the sun is out. I'm doing good there, Sky Pilot. Yep. I got almost all my windows open down here. My doors are open. Finally, a day we can breathe. Vanessa Jane, how you doing? Okay. Okay, Hadley. Vanessa Jane, welcome to the community. Well, welcome to the chat, I should say. We are a hobbyist channel, drone hobbyist channel for FPV flyers and drones. And we don't ask for subs or anything. Whoever's interested in your channel, they will support your channel. Hey, Turbomania, how you doing this morning? That's cool there, Amanda Smith. Yes, yes. Golden Retro, Tony, how you doing this morning? Work, buddy. Okay, work. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Night train, I hope it's nice at your place. Hope you're going to be able to go out and fly today. Doing good, doing good. Like I said, the weather is perfect here today. It's going to be the first time we go up to 80 degrees. Yeah. Rain later. Okay. Well, we're supposed to have nice weather today and tomorrow. Then after that, rain on Tuesday. I most likely will fly it. I will post a video. I don't fly on live stream because I don't know how to fix up all that. So, hey, sleeping bear, good morning. You're in the UK. It's very warm today. That's nice. Vanessa, I just supported your channel. So, and I give you a wrench. And we got three things in here. It says no politics, no foul language, and no racist remarks. Mars RC, how you doing this morning? Port Clinton Duck, how you doing? Doing good here. Doing good here for sure. Got another small FPV drone last night. Oh yeah. Oh cool. There, Golden, Tony. Can't be any better there. With nice weather we're gonna get today. I'm happy about that. Oh, thank you there, Camero. I haven't been posting the link in a while for the t-shirts and cups. So I'm going to do that now. They are not expensive. We put the price way down low so everybody can afford it. And it's to get the name of the channel out there too. So apparently, I think I will be able to. I will be able to Daddy of 13. Right now, there's no wind and it's nice out. And I'm gonna charge up my batteries for sure. The sun is out all day today, they say. So we're supposed to hit 80 Fahrenheit. That's 22 Celsius, I think you say. I think it is. I think it's 22 Celsius. Because right now it's been 17 Celsius out. So yeah, they're calling for a high of 27 Celsius today. That's very good. When I go to show love, it's coming up. Trouble with the server. Well, it's okay, Vanessa. Don't worry about it. That happens. YouTube's been, Google's been screwing around a little bit lately. And you're a photographer, landscape shots, and everything. Well, Amanda, it all depends on what kind of money you got to spend on it. Because if you like taking photography, photography drones are a little bit expensive. Yeah. Oh, cool. There, Daddy 13. Yeah, it takes about a month to get those bloody t-shirts. It's I don't know. It used to be very fast before, and now they're really slow. Um, yeah. So I got the Spark, which takes very nice videos. If you go on my channel, you see the couple of videos on there I got with the Spark. But they're coming out with a brand new Spark. So well, everybody thinks they're coming out with a brand new Spark. So I would wait before buying another one. Fun always. I'll go check out your channel. Did you stop here? Yeah, that's it. Because with the new Spark that's coming out, they're supposed to have 4K on it, but that's all rumors. So we're gonna have to see only on the 11th. On the 11th of this month, they're supposed to show what they're coming out with, and later on this month, I guess. To each their own. FPV, funner. Yeah, it does nice clear footage. The Spark I got, yeah. I haven't been traveling around to do videos of all the other places there because the weather was really crappy here for a while. Okay, Vanessa. I had problems with my Outlook Express for 2 days. I couldn't even send out any emails or nothing. And I tried to phone my internet provider. Their line was busy for 2 days. So now they got everything straightened out. Yeah, how long after you get 1,000 to get an email? Uh, within, uh, well, since when did you get your 1,000 there, Vanessa? Sorry. Yeah, it's true, Sleeping Bear. Yeah. I think when I get more expensive drone, I'll get one rather 4K or and a 3 or 4 drones. Perhaps in one I can fly for 18 minutes. Yeah. Well, apparently with that new Spark is coming out, your flight time I think is 20 minutes. I think right now the Spark time is only 15 minutes. Oh, you got it last night, Vanessa. It'll probably take a couple of days before you get the letter from YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I'll take you about 2 or 3 days. You might get it tomorrow morning. Well, yeah, I know golden retro, but I only got a certain limit on drones. So, I mean, I don't all know all of them how they go. So, you live in the UK, yeah. Oh, we got a lot of laws out now, so you got to check that out. I know here in Canada, we got a lot of laws, new laws that came out, and we have to have a permit just to be a hobbyist. Oh, cool there, golden retro. Yeah, Tony. That's true, Sleeping Bear. Yeah, you have to register some drones too. Yeah, over 250 grams. You got to register them, get your number, and put it on your drone. E West Mike, how you doing? Good morning. Yes, it's been a while. Nice to see you here. Everybody check out US Drone, US Mike, sorry. Recycling. He does lots of live streams on how to recycle and everything and what to recycle. And check out his channels, guy. Everything spicy. Howdy. True drone reviews. Hey, Brian. Yep, I smoke. Yeet. Nacho rolling. How you doing? Good morning. Had some health issues and been busy. I understand you, Wes. Oh, dang. Vanessa, I just, those are, what kind of rules you got down there? Wow. My stream's very clear today. Cool. Glad to hear that. I didn't do my speed test this morning, but I found the internet provider and I gave him crap there a couple of times this week for that. So it goes up and down. So There you go. I'll post the link again for the merch. Whoever wants to check out the merch on Teespring, check it out. All very low prices. And Brian showed Young reviews. Even wore mine during his video shoot, during his review. Thank you for the support there, Brian. Much appreciated. A couple of guys in here have done flying their drones with the t-shirts on or the hoodies. Yeah, me too there, Golden. I'm hoping to get the same thing when the fiber optic comes around here. Oh, thank you there, Sleeping Bear. Washington County News Station. How you doing? Patham Hodges. Hi, Kim. There's already a thing in there for your coffee. Right back, and just blow my nose. Nacho rolling. You're not awake yet? Okay. Hey, everything's spicy. Do they make a coffee holder for a drone? I wish they would. Oh, sorry to hear that, Washington. Yeah. Hey, Justin, did you get any news from your friend for today? I just broke something in the garage. Oops. Okay. Okay. Well, that's all I'm drinking now is percolated Tim Horton coffee. I buy a big thing there in Tim Hortons. Yeah. Okay, Sleeping Bear. Thank you very much. Yeah. King FPV, how you doing? No more instant hot water coffee. Not for now. No. Okay. Okay, Hadley. No more instant hot water coffee. Well, for now, no. I'll get over that trip of having that Tim Hortons thing there. Doing pretty good there, King. Like I said, we got very nice weather. We're supposed to get 80 degrees here today. I already got all my doors and windows open and everything. The strongest coffee I ever drank. Yeah, well, you got 3 varieties of coffee at Tim Hortons. That's why. You just got to ask them for the regular. Or you got the dark roast also. I'm drinking hot water coffee. Yeah. Patty needs caffeine badly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I used to hate the percolated coffee, but since I've been buying Tim Hortons, it's going very good. That's cooler, Nacho. Yeah, have a good breakfast. Oh, I'm not clean shaved. No, no, no. Hey, Anthony Benson, how you doing? Have one hell of a strong coffee for sure, Port Clinton. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad my internet connections were working really good this morning. I'm happy about that. Mine fell out of the sky yesterday. Fatal flaw. I know. I know now. The blades after so many flights, blades will break. Okay. Hey, Ralph Mark, how you doing? Good morning. One blade came off. Oh crap. Where were you flying, Anthony? They're breaking at the screw. Hey, John DiNardo, how you doing this morning? Yeah, not the screw, but they're breaking at the screw. I know what you mean. Yeah. Which drone was that on, Anthony? Okay. Oh, the Anafi. Oh, Cripes, is that the one you had? Yeah, didn't you have a crash with that one? Okay, there, John. Well, you've been very busy lately, John. Yeah, that's probably why you had when you had your crash or something. Like one of the blades probably had a little fracture on it, and you didn't see it. Well, of course, John. Oh, the blades was replaced. Okay. They mainly all do come with prop guards and extra blades, Tony. Yeah, fatal flaw in the blades. The blades I put on was 200 plus flights. Oh yeah, well, yeah, you just put them on top of that, so for sure it's a flaw. Yeah, but is your antifee okay after it fell out like that? Oh yeah, Phantom Hodges. Yep, it is. Nope. Okay. Hallie's gonna come on soon there, so as soon as he gets on, we're gonna start with the FPVs. Yeah, right now I'm not working with this microphone on. It's the microphone from my cam. Because if I put this microphone on, Kim and I will have to wear earplugs, and I don't have another set of earplugs right away, so might as well wait. Okay, call Tony. So there you'll have it. So Phantom Hodges, are you going to be going out flying today? Cool. We have two Tonys and Roger. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, great chat last night. Arco Drone Solutions. Oh, cool, Anthony. Okay. Well, you keep that weather down at your end. We don't need it. That's for sure. They're promising us 2 nice days, though. Yesterday was nice, but it was damn windy. Well, if it stays like this, I will be flying this afternoon. Yeah. I just have to charge up my batteries and go fly. And I'll be posting the videos on tonight or tomorrow. Looking to maybe get another PF4P for backup when busy doing real estate. Okay. Well, it's an investment. You just write it off in your taxes at the end of the year. And I think I fly the Spark. Yeah. Kim's doing pretty good there, Daddy of 13. He's having his first coffee there. Uh, hey, Corey Mano, how you doing this morning? I just bought a Spark for $100. It needs parts. Hadn't got that far yet. Okay. Did you get the controller with it, Anthony? I know here just the controller's $184. It's crashed and everything. Okay. I got all box also. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, John. I'll send you the link. Now my email's working, okay. It's sent out. Okay, Anthony, you take care. And boots up to just looks awful. Okay. Hey, John.
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Just this is what I'm doing. I don't know if you can see that or not. Taking the engine out of this box fan.
Okay.
Just got to finish taking the intake off. Then I can put a special tool on there to get the engine hoist on it and pluck it out. Taking a break. Can you hear me all right and everything?
Yep, I can hear you.
My
No
iPhone.
problem. Yeah, no problem.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I've just been busy, so I haven't been around at all. I've been down here. Well, I got up at 5, and then I came down here at 7 to finish taking this thing out. I'm at least going to get it out today. That noise in the background, I'm trying to get my sucker here to suck the transmission fluid down a little bit, but it's too high of a rise for it. So when I take the dipstick out, it doesn't screw it up. You guys are doing FPV today?
Yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to be doing that this morning. Hey, Phantom Flight 101, how you doing this morning?
I can't see the chat.
I'll bring it up.
Hey, Kim.
Hey, how you doing there, John?
Good. Good.
Corey Mano says FPV that car. There you go.
I can't see the chat today. I can only see you guys. That sucks. Should have brought my laptop in. maybe I'll record this on the way back in. I still have I got a brand new engine for this thing, so.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Phantom Flight 101. Ken Jones, Golden Ritual. Corey Mano, hey.
Now that Kim's here, I'm going to go and make a coffee. Right back.
All right. So did you get out flying at all, Kim?
No. Well, I just flew the whoop a little bit there. That's about it.
I haven't been able to do squat. We're busy in the shop, so I had to be filling in. I sold a couple of cars. Every morning there's something going on, so I haven't been able to even turn on the PC to see you guys.
I'm having too many problems with that battery charger upstairs, so I'm gonna have to buy a battery charger.
Oh, that sucks.
It's old and it's really complicated, man.
Yeah.
You can go switch here and there and all that shit and everything. All it does is want to beep at me, so I want to smash it.
Yep. You can get one of those pretty decent ones for $40-$50 now.
Yeah.
They'll do all the, from one S's up to, five or 6S.
Yeah. This one's kind of old there. Oh wow.
Oh, whoops.
Whoop.
Almost.
This one's kind of old and all that. It's a little bit fugly there.
Yeah, I have one of those little Thunder ones. I got to figure out how I can see the chat. I'm on just the Google Hangouts. I don't know how to do the chat on my phone.
That's what I'm thinking too, Corey Mano. Probably safer. I don't want to blow a battery up,
Oh, definitely not.
Anthony Benson, how you doing? I got a headache this morning. Damn it, man.
Yep. So you guys are going to talk FPV today?
Yeah, I'll try a little bit there. You know, see how it goes. Mainly just to talk to people on the chat and stuff like that, and see what everybody's been up to.
Yeah.
Tough fun.
I just don't know how to bring the chat up on the phone. On these darn iPhones, you know.
Yeah. So I'll just get a charger off Amazon. At least it won't take 6 months to get here, you know?
Yep.
I'll just have to pick the right one there that'll do the 4S batteries and
Sounds like the birds are active up your way.
yeah, the little buggers are all over the bloody place. I mean, it's really calm outside. I mean, there's a wee bit of a wind, but it's pretty nice. It looks like it wants to rain and all that. There's no sun.
Well, I have my Phantom Pro all set to go at home because I don't plan on staying down here all day, but I'll show you what it looks like outside.
Oh, you're going to fly today then?
I am going to fly today.
Cool. No
matter what, but that's what it looks like outside. It's absolutely gorgeous. There's not even barely any wind, but of course I'm stuck inside here. I at least want to get the engine out today. This is the new one. It's a big sucker.
What is that?
It's one of those Titan 554 things. It's a little box van.
Oh, okay.
So all I got to do now is take the intake off of it so I can get the plate on it, which should take me about 20 minutes more, and then I can get the plate on and pull this sucker out of there. I was hoping one of my guys would come down, but they all seem to be busy.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Yeah.
They're not going to come into work if it's nice out.
You would think when I pay them.
Damn, man. Grateful.
It's only going to take me about another hour, and I should have it on the floor. That's all I want to do today is get it out of the van. Wish I could see the chat respond back to people, but
5.4. I can't even read that. Triton jump. There you are. Cool. Introvert. FPV, how you doing? Night train. Wow. I'm honored. Some good guys in here.
hello, guys. I can't see the chat, but every time Kim rattles one off, I'll say hi to you guys. So hello, everyone in the chat. I'm just taking a little break, so I'll jump out of here.
He's on his iPhone or something. Yeah.
I'm on my iPhone, but I've never really done chat from my iPhone. I don't know. I'm connected to Google Hangouts. I don't know if I collapse this down and bring up YouTube, if that'll work, but I hate to get disconnected. Unless somebody knows out there if they do the chats and live stream at the same time. I'm in the back half of the shop today. This is the back half. This is where all the big stuff gets done.
I tried to whoop a wild rabbit yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the little bugger's running around the yard and all that there, and he was down the end here freaking out. So I tried to send a whoop after him to go and whoop his ass. But he took off and all that and left me alone flying around in the sky.
This is the other half of the shop.
That's a big shop.
Yeah. we do all the big inspections and stuff back here, and these are all the service trucks that we have parked in here today. It's the new inspection with all cameras. They got cameras everywhere. They watch you do the inspections.
The people that own the vehicle watching you do the inspection?
No, the registry.
Oh,
Make sure you're doing it right. They stop you in the middle of the test if you forget something.
is that what they do now?
Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, there's actually no person there in person to check out what you're doing and all that. It's all by camera.
All by camera. They can see all the lights.
Oh, lazy.
Can see everything. Yeah.
I think that's lazy. Well, in the old days when the guy is sitting there breathing over your shoulder and all that shit. Hey.
Yeah.
Damn.
And usually it's someone that doesn't know anything about cars, so they.
Oh, just a minute. I gotta look it up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll check YouTube.
Yep. So maybe I'll set up my tripod and GoPro when I start putting this back together and putting it in. I don't know.
Why not? There's always.
I haven't had my GoPro out since about a year and a half. Hopefully the batteries are good.
There's always somebody out there that likes the video.
Yeah. Yep.
Different strokes for different folks.
Yep. So all I got to do is support the transmission, take that intake off, and get the engine crane over here, and hopefully it fits by all this stuff without too much problem.
Yesterday, I was going to stick one of those batteries, even though it's on storage charge. I was going to just shove it on one of the freaking racers and give it a go. Even at storage charge, even if it's only a minute flight or a minute movement or something like that, at least try it.
Yep.
Frog Bush Eye on Weather. How you doing?
No one in the chat said how to get the chat up on an iPhone, right? When you're live streaming.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have to bring up YouTube, but then we'll be delayed probably. I could try it. I don't want to interfere with your FPV stuff though this morning. I just figured since I haven't been around, I'd tell you I'm still upright and still alive, just extremely busy.
That's cool, John. I mean, shit. You're into FPV and all that stuff as well, so it still works.
Yeah. I did program that little Armor 65 I have. I flew that around in the house and outside. That's a pretty cool little bird, boy.
Oh, so you got it working again. Cool.
Yep, for $49.
Oh shit.
It's brushed, but
yeah, but some of them little brush ones there go like hell.
yeah. I was surprised.
Paul Murray's in the chat. How you doing?
Hey, Paul.
Hello, Paul. That's my compressor bleeding off the water. I'll probably get some more coffee, and then I might get back to work, let you guys play with the FPV stuff.
Yeah.
I'll walk up front. I should be.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Justin to come in there. So
it's been a big old party weekend. Everybody seems to be quiet.
Yeah. Yesterday I was busy in the car lot. I might have that truck sold, and I sold one of the other cars. The guy's driving it over the weekend.
Oh, that's cool. So business is good.
Yeah. And then I have one of my techs going on like a sabbatical for 3 weeks.
Okay.
Starting the end of this week, so I'm trying to get all the stuff done. And then I'm gonna shut the shop down the week of the 4th of July for vacation. So I'll be definitely around then.
Okay.
Oh, You'll be able to get some more flying in and no flicking switches.
Yeah, you're right. Definitely no flicking switches.
Did you hear Cab 7?
I thought
That was
Yeah, Cab 7's at Andrew's place. Hey, John. John, did you see that Andrew has visitors this week at his place this weekend? Cab 7 is there. Yeah.
Right up there in
Yeah.
Man, we're being invaded.
Yeah.
What the heck is going on, man?
Is he going to swing down to you guys too, or what?
We don't know.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
It's cool.
Wind's picking up just a tiny bit, but like I said, I only got an hour or so to go. This is what it looks like outside, Roger.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
The same thing here.
Blue sky like that there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You should find yourself a quiet little place and park and fly your whoop.
Oh, yeah.
Is it hot?
Is it what?
Is it hot out? What's the temperature now?
Well, at 5 o'clock, it started out at 48 degrees. It's supposed to get up to 82 today, but
yeah, same here.
Came in early. Get this done before it gets hot in here.
You have similar weather we have.
Yeah, it's amazing. We just don't get nowhere near the snow.
Oh my God, I've had that. I'm well done with that there for a while.
Oh, let's hope so.
This winter seemed to have been one hell of a long winter. I don't know if it's because we had toys to play with or what, but it was just going forever that winter.
Whoever's in the chat, Anthony Benson is asking if anyone here have some Anifi parts. He's looking for some parts for the Anifi.
Anifi parts.
Oh, the Anafi?
Anafi, yeah.
What happened?
Can't get them online, I take it?
It must be time to find your batteries, Night Train. You don't know where your batteries are? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a polar shift. Yeah, that electromagnetic Earth thing there is moved off and weird.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Thank you, Paul. I keep on forgetting about that.
So we're waiting for Justin to come in?
Yeah. I hope he didn't fall back to sleep.
Well, there doesn't seem to be a lot of FPV guys in here, though.
Oh, they'll start straggling in as soon as he jumps on, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's like a little quiet this morning. I guess everybody's out having fun and suffering from yesterday's blowout, whatever they've been doing.
I worked all day.
Yeah.
And it was like this yesterday, but windy.
Yeah, it was windy here too.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
It's pain in the ass.
You guys are like, what, 1,000, 1,500 miles away from me or something?
Yeah. Oh, King FPV is getting ready for work. Oh, okay, King.
King FPV, how you doing? Sunday, you're working Sunday?
A lot of people work weekends.
Yeah, at least I'm not the only one.
Damn, man. What happened to the days we had your weekend to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, you got another ship this morning, Paul Murray, at 7 a.m. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, nice. He does some really nice work on those ships.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Night Train went to a drone and robotics expo. So small one. Wasn't bad. Oh, that's cool, Night Train.
Oh, that is cool. Where was that?
Had multi-GP race there. Okay.
Did you guys see all the news on Amazon's going to start with their own drones delivering packages?
Phantom Flight 101 is on Novice Quads tonight at 5 p.m. tonight, guys.
Good luck with that.
Like, he's talking to John there, Phantom Flight 101.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that package thing. Everybody order a bowling ball.
Right. They supposedly, I haven't seen the drones, but they supposedly have some wicked drones.
I swear your country government and our country government must sit down and watch the same Jetson programs.
John Bernardo, Night Train says in Midland, Michigan. That's where he lives.
It's not going to work, John.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think that Amazon thing. We'll have to see. I'd love to see some pictures of their drones. I haven't even researched it yet. They say it has all sorts of sensors on it, so it don't run into people or branches or even the wires.
Night Train said he saw a DJI fertilizing drone.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's out in the field. It's following a track that you set down, going back and forth like that. When it's done, it returns back to the owner like a good little puppy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this package thing there, you know, what do you have, a 24-volt battery or something hooked up to that thing to carry your stinking package to your doorstep and then fly back home?
Yeah, I just don't know any of the logistics of it yet. But they even had it on the news down here that they were doing that. And they're breaking off deliveries. FedEx is breaking off deliveries also with Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
So what about people that are in the rural areas like country, like me and Raj and all that stuff? They won't be getting no packages from Amazon Flight.
Yeah, there's got to be some kind of weight limit. There's got to be. I'm sure.
Hadley, take out your machete. Chop it up. There you go. Hadley says he's got a dang rattlesnake in his yard.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good. We get them around here, too.
Just pee in its eyes. My eyes.
Paul Murray says, Roger and Kim, I hear that Amazon is taking applications for drone delivery pilots. Anyone hear anything more?
Applications for drone pilots. Man, come on. How many freaking drones you would have to have up in the air to meet the requirements of shipping?
It'll be unbelievable.
You know,
unbelievable.
Are you going to be waiting? Like, we have you booked for next week to fly your drone, your cookware to you?
They're saying within the hour. So I don't know what they're doing.
How many drones are you going to use?
Who knows? And then they have to open up a bunch of warehouses with an awful lot of stuff in them all over.
How the hell do you charge it? You're going to need like some kind of station that only has drones, man.
Yep.
Hey, Rotor Deal, how you doing?
You'd have to spit them out like a
Rotor Deal
dispenser. Right? Man, you got to charge the damn things.
Yeah. Remember about 5 years ago, they were on one of those places where you could donate, get onto it first. And they had a drone that supposedly FPV and everything would take off from the charging unit, fly around, and then it would land itself back on the charger.
Okay. Hadley, he says that he applied the same day it was approved that Amazon had a video interview.
Wow. Cool. Good morning, Justin. I can't see the chat because I'm on an iPhone. I have no clue on how to see the chat. So every time they mention someone, I'll say hi to them. I'm just in here for a minute until the FPV stuff takes off because I got taking this engine out, Justin. Almost just got to pop the intake off, put the bracket on for the engine hoist, and hopefully she'll come out of that hole.
Yeah. Yeah, They don't just slip out of there, believe me. It's always a freaking pain in the ass, something.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the size of that intake manifold. It's half of it's plastic.
I mean, frick, man, there's no room to even move around in there.
Yeah.
Not like the old days there, you had a huge, massive engine department and the motor sat right in the center and you had all that room around it.
Yeah. That valve cover over there is awful close. Awful close to everything.
Wow.
You're alone to do that today?
What was that, Roger?
Are you alone to do that today?
Yeah, I'm alone.
Shit.
Is the tranny an auto? Is it automatic?
Yeah, it's an auto. I've got that all unbolted and everything. I just got to put a jack underneath it, support it with a block of wood, and then put that bracket on there, get the engine hoist over here, and hopefully it comes out. Leaving the AC compressor on, gonna take the lines off, and leaving the power steering pump on, just taking the lines off. I sucked all the fluid out of everything with my sucker. Just can't get the transmission fluid down low enough because it's too big of a tube for my old sucker. So I'm gonna put a bucket under it and pull the dipstick tube out.
Yeah.
Thing's like 6 feet long. It comes all the way in here.
Yeah.
Down. And the fuel lines, those will take off last. As soon as I take the 10 bolts that hold the intake on, pull the intake out of there. That's really the last step.
What are you doing? Installing a new motor?
Yeah. Did you see it on the floor over there?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Boy, I keep looking out that door. I got to stop doing that. It's so nice out. Holy smokes.
Need to get a whoop ready and you could just fly it around in the shop there.
I know it. Be distracting, but yeah. I don't want to get it all greasy. I just washed my hands so I can make some more coffee.
Yeah. Frog push high on weather. If you have a certain budget in mind, it all depends on how much money you got to spend on a new drone. He wants to know what kind of a drone you can get for his first time. It takes photos and everything.
Wow.
Well, there's so many coming out now that are inexpensive.
Well, I mean, easy on your pocketbook. Could be a Spark. It does good quality video and it's very stable. And
there's supposed to be something coming out on the 11th from DJI.
There's something new coming out.
Bill, the drone reviewer there, say anything about that or anything?
Yeah, some people are saying it's supposed to be an RC car.
Yeah, they're saying something about maybe a truck or a car with a camera on it. Or
regardless of whether it is a truck or car with a camera on it, when you're bouncing around in MRCs, what do you see in an FPV? The camera's just going like this, like what the. Unless it's like rock solid and it's gimbalized and you're doing this with the truck and the camera's not doing the same thing, you're going to get sick of it.
Oh, yeah. I know there's that one guy that puts them on the boats. That's pretty cool. A little electric boat.
Yeah, but there's no rocks. You're not crawling over shit and you're not looking at the sky and then all of a sudden you're looking at the ground and the trees and the sky and look, I flipped over. Oh, no. I mean, there's enough RC cars out there. Why don't they do something like make a racer or a small Cinewhoop or a whoop or something like this,
Yeah.
But they have the technology.
Oh yeah, they do. Maybe it's something that they can mount the new camera system they came out with on or something. Who knows?
I mean, they're taking a chance because there's a lot of freaking RC trucks and companies out there that are doing really well.
Yep.
Rotor Deal says we have been getting packages by drones for years. Goddamn hand grenades.
Yeah. I know out in a lot of the, backwoods countries and stuff. They deliver medical supplies with them for the last, 8 years or so. Fly them up to the tops of the mountains with them, big drones, drop off packages and come back. But that's all manually done.
Yeah, King FPV. I know what you mean by that. Yeah, the PS4 is so expensive. I only use it for work stuff anyway. I'm afraid to crash it.
You're afraid to crash it, yeah. I don't blame you.
So Justin's, but he didn't come in yet.
No, he's waiting for that guy to catch that rattlesnake in his yard there.
Oh. Yeah. Good idea. Well, I suppose I should let you guys carry on. I'm going to see if I can get this intake off and then get things set up so I can.
Okay, John.
Engine out.
You don't drop that damn thing on your foot.
Oh, right? It'd be the whole leg. The thing's huge.
Yeah. You be safe, John.
All right, guys.
Be careful.
Everybody take care. Have a great day in the chat. If I get this thing out, I might get on the computer and come in for a minute, but
cool.
Okay.
I'll chat with you guys later.
Okay. Take care.
Have a great day. Yep. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Frog Push says $1,000 for now in case it lands in the lake or ocean.
Stay away from the water. Loaderman.
Rotor Deal, how you doing? Loaderman.
No, it's not an RC snake. It's a real rattlesnake.
A rattlesnake. How you doing there, Loaderman?
Justin's been bringing pets home.
Yeah.
He's like the Pied Piper out there now following them home. Look, he seems like a nice guy. $1,000 for towards a drone? Oh, just get a Mavic.
Yeah, get a Mavic Pro.
Yeah, may as well go that far if you have that much.
Yeah.
You can get one secondhand that's in A1 shape and stuff. You're the beta testers. I don't see. I can't see how they can do this.
Where do you live there, Frog Push? Another day in paradise, Loaderman? Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frog Push, where do you live? You're getting a lot of flooding. Are you living up in Texas?
Kind of looks like it wants bloody rain outside. Hey, Eduardo, how are you doing?
Come on, Eduardo. Oh, shit. Paul, sorry to hear that. Western Tennessee.
Oh, that sucks, Paul.
By the river? Okay.
Phantom's good.
Yeah.
It's just big.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, it's a lot to carry around and stuff. That's why they want Mavic and all that, so it's more portable and doesn't take so long to put together and putting props on it and all this kind of thing.
Frog Bushite, I just supported your channel. Please do the same to me. I'm going to give you a wrench, and there's 3 rules in here. No politics, no foul language, and no racist remarks.
Oh, man. Sorry, guys.
Hey, Sharodi, FPV, long time no see, my friend. How you doing? Coffee?
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be my second one, so I deserve it. Shorty, what's up? What you been doing? I'll remind Roger, Golden Retro. Oh, you're working today? Hey, Wakey, how you doing, Wakey RC? How you feeling? Feeling hungry, Kim? Are you hungry? Oh, you better get something to eat, man. Oh, what's new? Not much roller deal. The weather's been crappy. You know how that is. Typical Canada lately. Eduardo, how you doing? Today's going to be a slack day today. You can tell already. But that's okay. People got things to do in their life and all that. Life, YouTube isn't life, right? Well, for some anyways. Oh, hell yeah. You're a good person, man. Of course I would. I'll get Roger to check your channel and make sure that he's added to you. Get some Cumberland and beans on the hub. You got your table. Is that the one that lifts up and down? Man, this weather's weird. Polar.
Got my table. Nope, didn't get no table yet, roller deal.
You talking about that one-legged table you sent me? Yeah, you gotta take a break once in a while.
Yeah.
It'll drive you bonkers.
Try to bring him
It's really slow today.
in. Yeah.
Well, there's like like Shorty said, a few of them they're working and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, excuse me. It might not be a full-blown FPV day because it's already 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
But that's okay. You have your off days and on days and all that stuff and everything, so anybody can come in. If you're falling apart, you need to see the quack.
Tony.
Call him Tony a quack? Oh, sorry to hear that, Wakey, man.
Steve, I sent you a link.
Yeah, we want to hear some swearing. You want to hear about that one-legged table?
Eric the Red, good morning.
What? What the heck are you doing in here? Eric.
How you doing, Eric?
Hey, Eric. How you doing, man?
Chris Hope, how you doing, sir?
Chris.
Yes, a great Sunday. It is a nice Sunday today here. We're supposed to hit 80 Fahrenheit today, man.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
No, word about does it's called Tony a quack scam.
Oh, shut up, Wakey.
Yeah, you've been stopping in quite often.
Yeah, what's up with that, man?
Oh, you're in the car with your wife. Oh, okay, there, Rotordale. No problem.
Be nice. Wakey. Oh, shit. Gonna have to get you on here doing one of these there, bud.
Hey, Paul, I sent you a link in case you want to come in until the FPV starts. It's all up to you. Or if you're editing or whatever. Hey, Tim. How you doing? Tim Robinson.
Tim. Yeah, it's been a heck of a long time we haven't seen you, Eric. Hope you've been okay. Glad to see you still out there. You've been awful quiet. Oh, Golden Retro asked, are you sub to him?
Who?
Golden Retro.
Yeah.
You're added to him?
Yeah.
You sure? You better go check again.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you supported Golden Retro.
Oh, okay. Good 20 asked me.
Oh, thank you there, Chris Hope.
Hey, remote pilot, how you doing?
You're joking, right, Kim?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, remote pilot.
Oh man, I got a headache this morning. I think I 420 too much last night. Not getting any younger, man. Don't say anything.
I didn't say a freaking word.
You better not say nothing. That's cool, man. That's I hope you're feeling better, man.
Yeah.
I don't like anybody sick. Ooh, bought a new FPV drone last night.
Okay, Wakey.
Need to check on the beans. I like beans.
That's cool, Eric. Yeah.
Far out, Eric. Are you serious? You got the flu again? Okay, but it seems like he's got you. I saw it. He has you.
Going down for the second time. Damn flu. Oh, crap. Oh, sorry to hear that there, remote pilot. Yeah.
That flu thing there sucks, and the colds are even worse. And springtime colds are even worse than worse.
Remote pilot, I phoned my internet provider about 3 or 4 times in the past 2 weeks, and more than that. And they're starting to get on the game. Yeah. No, it's not a new webcam. It's the same one I had.
I'm probably not on it. That's why I'm not drawing from his.
Yeah, his computer's not on upstairs. That's probably why.
It's because we're both on the same line, right?
Yeah, the same router.
So it's like, pulling toffee. Baked beans. I like baked beans with onions and stuff, and bacon, a little bit of bacon in there and all that. That's good. The image is much better. Yeah. Well, we went and invested in a new gerbil, and it's running on that wheel a little bit better, and we're enticing him with new upgraded nuts.
Remote pilot.
Oh my God, remote. You know what they say about the camera, right? Nice. Yeah, new gerbil. Yeah.
Hey, Paul.
Paul.
Hey. Good morning, world.
Oh my God. What did you have in your coffee this morning?
I took some over-the-counter pain pills for my back and legs, and I'm starting to feel a little better.
You be careful of them damn over-the-counter painkiller pills.
Well, it's Tylenol and Advil. I had a doctor tell me if one doesn't work, try them both together. Well, I did that.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, Vate Ozaki, how you doing?
So seems to work.
Yeah.
Great, man.
Have a good day, Eric. Thank you so much for coming in.
Yeah, I went out and did yard work yesterday. It just about killed me.
oh. Why don't you hire some kid there and pay him $20?
Well, you know, Kim, you and Roger and I are of that age where there used to be kids always looking for a job.
Yeah. Now they
Not
hire.
anymore.
Yeah, now they're asking you like $100 to do your stinking yard.
And they do that, Kim, just because they don't want to do your stinking yard.
Yeah.
It's like Dad says, "Oh, why don't you go out and mow a lawn or something if you want to buy something?" And the kid says, "Okay, well, I can solve this."
I mean, as we were growing up, we learned values and stuff.
Yep. Well, yeah, I felt better when I was spending my money than Dad's money or Mom's money, because then I didn't have to alibi what I was buying. If you use their money, you had to alibi every time you spend anything.
I mean, you used to be able to pay a kid $10 and you do your yard and all that stuff. Now,
or during or after a snowstorm, it was like payday for every kid in the neighborhood. They were out there making money, you know.
Oh, yeah, but now they won't do it.
Nope. In fact, I laugh. I have several friends of mine that have kids. I don't have kids myself, but I have several friends with kids. And the kids are sitting on the couch playing computer games or whatever, and Dad's out there with a snowblower and shovel and everything trying to shovel the snow and ice. When we were growing up, would our parents let us do that? No.
No.
That comes with the chores.
Yeah.
Kids don't get chores these days.
It's that it's the overall society is changing to the young people today think they're entitled, not rewarded for hard work. They're entitled to be given things.
Yeah. Because I mean, as kids, we shoveled, we cut grass all the time, constantly. And you got paid $5-10 if you're lucky, and your hours on end doing it. Now,
here's something new, Kim. There's kids today that are under the age of 15 that are going online and they're starting GoFundMe accounts because they want a new skateboard or a bicycle.
Yeah.
Like what?
They don't learn anything.
Nope.
Now they want $20 an hour just to cut your lawn.
Well, some of them say, okay, I'll pay you $50, and they usually they practically go on their thing and look it up, you know. I need 75.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez, man.
And then they want to use your lawnmower. They don't even provide the lawnmower the gas. That's just
that's it.
We used to push our little push mowers around.
Yep, exactly.
Those wheels with those freaking cutters that were, you know what I mean? The old-fashioned cutters with the two wheels.
The real mowers. Yep, they were called real.
Yeah. Shoving them around and doing the lawn and all that with them grabbing you, pushing it. It's stuck in the grass. And you're like,
it's indicative of the way society's going. I kind of, I feel bad and I feel sorry for a lot of kids, but yet they're able-bodied to do something, you know? They're not the first one to go out and say, hey, can I help you with that? Or can I do that? Or nope.
Yeah, remote pilot. I just gave my 15-year-old son a car. Wonder if I was sending him the wrong message. Wait until he realizes I want him to drive me around soon.
Oh, there's going to be a battle over that, man. You open up a can of worms, I think.
Hey, Curtis, how you doing? Good morning,
Curtis.
The other thing, remote pilot, is maybe you should also tell him how much the insurance is going to be on his new car.
Yeah.
So he needs to get a job to learn that cars don't come free. They have insurance, maintenance, oil changes, gas.
Yeah.
Tires.
And services are bringing your parents around.
Yep.
That's part of it. You get the car, but all this here goes with it.
Yep. Well, I was at a party last summer, and there was 4 or 5 kids sitting around on the couch, and I happened to overhear them talking. The one girl says to the other girl, they were in high school, "Yeah, I've got a credit card now." And the other girl says, "I've got a checking account." And the girl says, "Well, how does that work?" And the other girl says, "Now these are affluent girls." And the girl says, "Well, how do you do that checking account thing?" And she says, "I don't know." And she says, "Well, do you have to, where's the money?" She says, "I don't know. As long as I keep writing checks, somebody's paying for them. And as long as I have checks, there must be money."
Oh shit!
And I cracked up laughing. I was thinking to myself, "Oh my God, that's our future." Now these were girls that were just graduated from high school.
Okay.
Ouch.
They don't have a clue about, because the other girl says, "Yeah, my credit card, somebody's paying it, which is great. I don't know whether it's dad or mom or somebody, but I don't worry. I just use the credit card whenever I want to."
Oh my God. You're not teaching the kids any value and nothing
No.
at all.
And then they had I back up to a elementary school, and I used to have to mow the yard because they didn't take care of it, because the kids are out there playing in grass like this deep, But I used to go out and mow it, and then they finally caught on, and I guess somebody got embarrassed because the bunch of the principals got together, and the one principal told the other principal, "So how do you keep your lawn manicured so nice?" And he says, "Oh, it's just the regular maintenance, guys." And so somebody spoke up and says, "No, my neighbor mows your yard," and he was embarrassed. So then next thing you know, they have a contract out, and here's these guys mowing that yard with the big zero turns. I actually went out and bought a zero turn, a bigger one, to mow their yard, and I even had one of those golf course, gang mowers where you unfold it out and they have the reels you pull behind them.
Yeah.
And I did it with that for a little while, and then I decided I didn't like that because the dandelions grow really fast and tall.
Yeah.
Well, those reel mowers, they just bend them over, so you cut the grass, but here's all these little things sticking up all over the place.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it just anyway. What I was going to say is they just had end of the school. They have like where they do outdoor activities with the kids, and I look out the door, and here they are. They got this great big beautiful brick building out there, and he's letting these kids take with chalk marking graffiti on the wall for entertainment. So now these are kids under the age of 13, 12 years old or under, marking on the walls, and I'm thinking, well, they're not going to put 2 and 2 together. They're going to figure, well, I can use paint on walls. I'm going to go out and paint other walls.
Oh yeah.
And this is our educational system saying it's okay to go ahead and mark and doodle on the wall.
Some cities, some states and cities, you get caught doing that, it's a hefty fine.
Yep.
And I looked out there the other day, this is a week ago, still on the wall out there on this big side of this big, beautiful brick building.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were going to do it, wouldn't you think at least the principal would say, well, I'm not really in favor of this, but we'll have them come out and we'll have them wash it down with a power washer,
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't get it. This idea that anything goes in this world. I don't know. I don't get it.
Me either. We were never raised like that when we were kids.
Ralph Trucking's in the house. Wakey RC, Tim Robinson, Shiroti FPV, Golden Retro, Wakey.
And the remote pilot says, it's freaking expensive for a first time driver insurance.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh, shit, man. Now they want 753 pounds.
Yep. I remember the first car I got, Dad helped me, and it was I bought an old grandma car. In fact, it even had you remember where the old folks used to take and they'd screw the little compass into the dashboard. So I took that off first thing, and I had a little hole up there. It was a Dodge Dart, and it was a 4-door. It wasn't a cool 2-door. It was a 4-door.
Oh,
with the slant 6 banger, you know.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've had a few.
Had an AM radio, and I was tickled to death.
8 tracks.
No 8 tracks, just an AM radio.
Wow, man, that's high tech, huh?
Oh man, as long as it had the tunes, you could cruise around town, and you were sporting you were the best, man. Even though I was in a grandma car, I was happy.
Oh yeah.
My car is a granny car, not even 1,000 cc.
Yeah, well, and the price of gas today, you know, I remember when I was a kid, they used to have lineups at gas stations because they were having big sales on them, and they used to line up for a block to save a dime on a gallon of gasoline, you know.
Yeah.
And gas when they had the big gas wars on, 19.9 a gallon, 19.9 cents a gallon.
Yeah. Remote pilot.
Yeah, sure, Ari.
Yeah, Ari.
Sure.
Hey,
You're smoking hot, you notice.
Hey, Linda's House of Chill. How you doing?
I remember 18 cents. You fill your tank.
Yep. Oh yeah, you know, when we go out, a bunch of us go out, like we're gonna cruise around town on a Friday night or something. Everybody kick in 50 cents or a buck or whatever, and we fill the tank up and cruise around all night. Heck, now that gets you a couple of passes through town, you know.
Kurt Dart. Sorry.
Curtis Dart.
Hey, Curtis Dart. Yeah. My first car used to be a Fiat convertible, worst car ever. It was always broken. Doing good here, Linda's House of Chill. Yes.
Yeah, the other car that I had when I was before I bought my own car, my dad had a car that my brother and I used to be able to use for doing things for him. It was a 1962 Volkswagen, and it had the top where you went like this and you pulled it and it slid back and the top opened up, and that baby, the first thing that went on those old Volkswagens, the rear engine Volkswagens, was they had heater boxes underneath where you used to turn the knob on the console. It would close the dampers, heating up. Well, that would rust out. Well, then in the wintertime, you didn't have any heat. I remember driving that car and you had a scraper, scrape the window. Inside, yep.
Oh, yeah. Been there a bunch of times.
Yep. But boy, could it go through the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, think about how far we've come with technology. I mean, it's like I remember when the Jetsons were prime time on Friday night, you know, on television. And it's like it was like, oh my gosh, and they had things on the wall and flat screen TVs and the cartoons, and it's like, oh my gosh, and now we're on the cusp or the verge of all of that stuff coming true.
Yeah, thank God the governments are watching the reruns of Jetsons. That's why we're in a mess we are now, because they keep watching them reruns of Jetsons. We can do that.
Remote pilot said he had to push start his Volkswagen.
Oh man!
Every morning to go to work.
Yeah, but in 1963, that's a nice Volkswagen, man.
Yep. VW. I had the Beetle. Yep, VW Beetle. And I think they came out with in the 70s. They came out with the Rabbit.
Yeah.
A Volkswagen Rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand the electronic crap in the cars these days.
Well, I shake my head like you, Kim, I would imagine. You used to be able to open the hood up and you saw the engine and you saw the spark plug wires and you saw the alternator and everything was the distributor cap with the wires, and that was it. Now you open up, I don't know what the hell all that stuff is.
I mean, you used to go and buy a pack of wiring that fits your car.
Yep.
You even had it labeled so that wire goes through the coil.
Yep.
do such and such and all that, and you did your own work.
Yep. Used to be able to get into there very easily.
Yeah.
And take the spark plugs out, replace the spark plugs. Now you gotta be a magician to figure out how to get to anything.
Yeah, and most of it's all plastic.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. It's just technology has changed, and EPA and everybody wants cleaner this and cleaner that. I get it, but my biggest part with this green clean thing is Southeast Asia and India are polluting at a rate of 10 times what all the rest of the world is polluting.
Mm-hmm.
So if you figure that math out, if they keep polluting at that rate, it doesn't make any difference. If we stop breathing, it's not going to make a difference.
Well, that's it.
Hey, Rick Holliber, how you doing today? Good morning. Good morning.
Most of them are walking around with masks on.
Yeah.
Why?
Ultimate Shoot Tube, how you doing?
Rick Halber. Yeah, I think Rick did you make it to 1,000? I think.
Are you that close, Rick?
Or did Rick go over? Maybe it was Mike.
He's at 1,007.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Congrats.
Great, Rick.
Okay, Linda. Yeah.
Linda. Ralph.
Taya and Andy, how you doing this morning?
Hence the gray hairs. Yeah. And the fingernail imprints on the dash. Uh-oh.
Yeah, in fact, the dash on my Dodge Dart was metal. There wasn't any padding on it. It was just a metal dash. Oh, there she is. The Roxy. What a good girl.
She's got that look in her eye like.
What kind of trouble can I get her way into?
It's like, okay, what's next? Well, I want to. You could almost put a caption overhead. I want to talk to the cruise director. This isn't everything I signed up for.
I'm gonna throw her.
Yeah, I gotta go and bring her outdoors.
She's gonna hurry up. She's gonna toss. Must be the bones yesterday.
Come on, go outdoors.
Well, she's gonna toss her cookies.
Ah.
We gave her T-bone bone yesterday to chew on. You know, dogs, they like chewing on bones and stuff, gives them something to do quietly. But she got such strong jowls that she'll crush the bone,
Shred them up. Yep.
and just swallow it, you know. So then after the next day, it starts to percolate in the belly, and it,
Yeah.
and this next thing you know, it's throw off everywhere. Shouldn't give her cooked bones though, but I hate throwing something away that's got a ton of meat around the bone, you know. True drone reviews. Me and Kim start cooking dinner. We had T-bone yesterday. It was lovely.
Yeah, it's you guys aren't having the best of weather either, are you?
Oh, it's very nice. It's supposed to be doing 80 today.
Wow. You're gonna get some flying in?
Hoping, yeah. As soon as I get off here, I'm gonna charge the batteries up for the spark and go flying.
I can't fly.
Why?
I'm illegal.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. Don't do what anybody knows.
Well, I still have to post it on YouTube, right?
No, you can still fly.
Well, then that's boring.
I get it. I understand.
Well, you fly.
I'm just saying. I find that I have to fly every couple of 3 or 4 days. Not that I would forget, but it just hones you even more as far as your skills.
Okay.
It's doing 7 Celsius over there, not your rolling.
I'll have to get
7C.
my ass in gear and get my license.
Dang.
Yeah, you could do that this afternoon, Kim.
It's too nice a day to waste indoors.
Yeah. Doing 22 Celsius today here.
I'll wait till it's really shitty outside and cold and windy and rainy and all that. That way I'll be stuck indoors. But it's
but if you do it today, Kim, here's the theory. It's so nice out, you want to get it done, you're going to push even harder to get it done. Get it done. Because if it's a nasty day, you say, oh, well, there's plenty of more nasty days coming.
Damn, fall. You're killing me, man.
Yep. Roger pushed through it. Yep.
Yeah. I hear your logic. I really do.
Yeah, because I remember when I was a kid, and my parents we had a boat that we used to go out to the lake and anchor off the beach and spend the day. And Dad would say, you guys get your yard work done, we can go out in the boat, but we're staying here until then. Boy, we were like on fire. We get that baby done.
I saw that remote pilot. He'll do it for me. I wouldn't feel good about myself if I didn't do it myself, though. That's like cheating.
Well, one thing's nice though, Kim, is that they encourage you to get whatever help you need. You can go online and get help. You can do whatever it takes, because their theory is, as I understand it, is that even though you may not know where to go get it, even if somebody's there helping you with it, you're both going to learn. In other words, it's spreading the information. It's like a classroom. If you went to school and you were the only person with a teacher, you wouldn't learn as much as if you were in a room with 25 or 30 other kids and you're hearing what their thought patterns are and how the process is going, and everybody learns together.
True.
Yeah. I think I'm missing something on the chat here. Screw feeling good. AA. That will help. Stay dry, Tim. We can do it as a group.
Yeah, you could do it right here live.
Oh, you might get into trouble for that.
And you could read the question.
Oh, we might get in trouble for that. I mean, sharing information, but I don't know. I mean, you're U.S. citizens.
Yeah, and they're telling you, Roger. They tell you to use whatever help you need to get it right.
Yeah, mimics 30 years now.
I mean, I'm sure that even if you had 30 people with computers and you had the question, you could probably do it in a private live chat with a second computer and just be, okay, what do you guys think? And everybody talk to you.
Yeah, but not Joe Rolling has a
Canadian cheating hub.
You wouldn't feel good if you got somebody to do it for you.
Yeah, but is it cheating if they encourage you to use whatever resource it takes to get it done? Is it cheating?
Nope.
Yeah, but you're doing it yourself with the assistance of online government, whatever.
Okay, Golden Retro. Take care.
As far as I know, Roger, when you read it, because I think you read the rules to me, and didn't it say use whatever resources online that you can?
Yeah. So you can use.
And that's why they had a time limit on it. You know.
Me is freaking out.
That dog going by with its owner. She's like, this is my place.
Yeah.
Close off.
Walk on the other side of the street.
They're funny. Dogs are funny.
Now over here in the States, no, you can't use any. When you go in to take your 107 license, you're on your own. I mean, it's like you can't take your cell phone in there. You can't take anything in there. You can't even take a pen, pencil, or calculator. If you need a pen, pencil, or calculator, they provide it. One will be provided for you. It's right at your testing center.
Wow, they're really strict, huh?
Oh yeah, and I understand it. You know, you can't wear a coat in there. You got to leave everything outside.
You don't tell you to strip down.
Well, you go through a metal detector.
Oh my God!
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I was gonna say the same thing. Wouldn't surprise me.
Wow.
But you know, I'm sure that you had a bulge in your pocket or whatever. Plus, when you sit down at this row of computers, there's a camera on you. They're watching you. They're watching you take your test.
Yeah.
Tim Robbins, naked exams. I'll count me in. Hey, Waxfire, how you doing?
Yeah, rip out the old sock pup and just sit there. What do you think of that question?
Yeah, yeah. What do you think? What do you
No.
think?
When they're looking on the camera,
And the sock puppet talking to you saying, I think it's B. Well, I don't know. A is pretty. No, I think
it's in the rules. There's nothing in the rules. You can't have a sock puppet.
No. Or take my therapy doll in, and every once in a while it says, everything will be all right.
Slap them off. They'd probably just stamp it just to get rid of you.
Well, actually, it's all done on computer. Yeah. And what happens is it just gives a read out outside to the monitor's office, and then it just does a printout, gives you your license right there. and
you failed, but the sock puppet passes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, get out. He's okay.
So that would mean every time you fly, you'd have to put the sock puppet on.
Oh my God. That's a good one. Well, that's true. I mean, the test isn't that hard. Unlike you guys, you got so many maps to look at and so many charts to. Oh my God, man! I would give up. I wouldn't do it. I would say.
Well, if you watch some of the online videos from different sources, they'll go through and explain the maps and give you a general idea. For the most part, the hardest part about it is when you get the question is to identify now what is it in the answers that they're really asking me, because what they do is they have a phrase in there of if you were doing this and doing that and doing this, what is the correct altitude, so then you got to say, okay, it's altitude, so therefore you go look at that, so because in the US some of it can be very tricky.
Yeah.
In fact, it might help you. Maybe what you ought to do is one evening you should have a flight test, kind of a gathering where people can ask questions. It's like if it's I've got this book with questions and answers in it, and it's just you can go through different, like even weather questions. Here's a weather question. The presence of ice pellets at the surface is evidence that there is are thunderstorms in the area. B is a temperature inversion with freezing rain at higher altitude. Or C has been cold frontal passage.
B.
And the correct answer is B. You're correct. Is a temperature inversion and with freezing rain at higher altitudes.
Yeah, I've seen the movie.
Yep.
B.
Here's one for Val.
Uh-oh.
What are characteristics of a moist, unstable air mass? A, turbulence and showery precipitation. B, poor visibility and smooth air. Or C, haze and smoke. And it is A, turbulence and showery precipitation means that it's moist, unstable air mass.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it takes, these books are great to have. It takes you step by step through everything from charting, and it asks you questions about charting, and in the back it gives you the answers, so there isn't any guessing. But when Centroid was doing his, I thought that was really good of him to be doing that 107 stuff. What do you got there, Roger?
See, that's Waxfire is asking. Well, I passed my basic Waxfire.
Yes, you did.
That's it there. So, and I even registered my my Spark.
Yeah. And he's working on his advanced as we speak.
Paul really wants me to push for the advance. I'm not ready.
Yes, yes. I want to see Roger go to the summit. I mean, you've made the trek up to the first stop off point. Now we got to go to the summit.
Waxfire. Oh, thank you very much, Waxfire.
Well, of course, you're going to attempt to stabilize in the land, but if you lose a prop out of a 4-prop drone, it's coming down regardless.
Yeah. Hey, Raphael Scrapper, long time no see. How you doing?
Yeah, crash and burn is right.
Yeah, I don't need the advance really because I'm not going for a commercial license or anything like that. You know, I'm just a hobbyist, so.
Yeah, because then you step into a different bracket after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, by personality, Roger, you are the epitome of the Godfather, the all-knowing. See, and so therefore, the advanced behind your name means that you're all-knowing. You're the Mecca. You're the summit that everybody wants to go to.
West Haven, how you doing? Ralph.
Roger's sitting there thinking, "Where's Andrew when I need him?"
Well, I think Andrew and Cab 7 must be up in Montreal and must be showing.
Oh, they're probably having.
It's the Grand Prix weekend also in Montreal. So
yeah.
Montreal will never be the same.
Hell no.
Watch them get arrested.
Hey, Slippery.
Watch them both get arrested.
Well, either that, or they're going to carjack a race car.
Nacho, no, you can monetize your channel, just don't show your videos. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, there's all kinds of. As far as anybody wants to know what I was reading from, this is the book. It's part 107, drone certification, what you need to know, and it's by Paul Aiken, and I think I got it on Amazon. Paul is one of the lead pilots over on Drone U, and I didn't buy it just because of that. I bought it because I had taken a look at it previously, and it was pretty comprehensive. That plus I also bought Remote Pilot 101.
Okay.
And I used Heron 18 as the code that reduced it by 35% the cost.
Oh. Our Paul, how you doing this morning? What Canada doesn't have? I don't want to get political.
Well, what it doesn't have, we're trying to get Andrew to run for prime minister, but that hasn't happened yet. So,
yeah, that's why I went on Don Joyce's videos. Don Joyce made a good videos there on one.
He's really good for Canadian.
Yeah.
Remote.
Remotes. You reading what Remote's writing down there, Paul?
What's that?
Remote Pilot. Oh, I meant the book. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does the book come in PDF? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know. I like I say, I just had it sent to me from Amazon, and
remote changed his thing, or he says he means that other Paul guy.
Who, me?
No.
The comment he said a while ago, Paul is a arrogant little twat, but would never say that, of course.
Oh, you're talking about Paul Aiken.
The author. Yeah, the author of that.
Yeah. What you probably qualify, I should qualify that. I know a lot of people don't like him, and he is kind of different. But the people that actually put this together is a whole bunch of, there's with Rob Burdick from the FAA and Tim Ray from the FAA. So I would imagine a lot of the content's coming from those guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Reebok, congrats on the job. Yep, you're working now.
Hey, Tommy FPV, how you doing?
Very happy to hear that. Time.
Yeah, Ari, I was confused. I didn't think you were talking about me, but I wasn't sure.
I gotta pass here. I'll be back in a minute. I have to use the bathroom. 2 coffees, man.
Hey, I understand, man. It's like as we get older, we make more and more trips to the bathroom.
Damn, I'm sick of it.
When I was younger, I think I used to have to only go like twice a day. Now it's like every couple of hours, I want to know where the closest bathroom is, you know?
Yeah, I'm glad you got your job there, Arpa. Yeah.
Well, thanks you, Ari. I try to be as forthcoming and I try to be a little entertaining because I think that people are drawn more if they're having a good time. So I want to help everybody to have a good time when they're doing anything because
Yeah.
I think it's good for everybody. You know, everybody loves to laugh and everybody loves to enjoy what the conversation. And we've all sat through presentations by people that's like, man, when will this guy shut up? You know? Not you, Justin. Not you.
Good morning. So how's everybody doing?
We're doing good. So, tell me a little bit about your interview on the phone. Was it like they are going to be hiring people?
They are hiring people. They are avidly looking for experienced pilots in multiple different platforms. So they're looking for people like if the accelerometer goes out on their drone, they want somebody capable of flying something without the accelerometer on. And everything. So their parameters are what they're looking. They're really looking for. Oh, good morning, everybody. They're really looking for someone that they're going to cover all broad aspects of flying drones. So from the programming guys all the way down to the designers.
See, what I envisioned in my mind, and I could be wrong. Maybe you heard more in the conversation, but in my vision is an expanded version of the government's drone system where you got pilots sitting behind consoles that are directing these things to go everywhere. So then you have a team on the ground that take care of the aircraft, load them, say they're ready, and then the pilots are sitting there.
All the way down to recovery. There's even a recovery department.
Right.
So tells you they're covered on all, like every aspect. I didn't get into too much of the question. I was more interested in what they wanted and what they were looking for and what they have to offer. Because, you know, when you go to an interview, it's not only them interviewing you, it's you interviewing them to make sure it's a good fit. Because this was in Seattle, Washington, so that's pretty far from where I'm at, you know. So I had to at least make sure it was something I was interested in, and I can say that I'm interested. And I was told that there's not much that I can say. You know, there was an agreement made that there isn't much I can talk about. So
okay, but yeah. my question to you is, do you feel good about it? Do you feel as though that you're in the running?
I feel like I'm a strong candidate. I was told I was a strong candidate.
Okay, good, good.
Yes. And since I don't have a whole lot of experience with certain platforms at this present moment, that's a good thing, I was told.
Yeah, because
I have
you have experience but willing to learn.
Oh, dying to learn. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, it seemed like I felt confident after the video chat ended. So
you thought it went well. Good.
Yeah. It was one of those things. I applied the day. I want to say it was the day before the FAA released the information that they were approved. It was up on Indeed. So if anybody wants to apply, it's on Indeed.com. You will find it. It's listed for Seattle, Washington. And I applied the very first day. And I got the email. And then I went and checked my Amazon application account or whatever it is. And it was in there where they had an interest in me. So it wasn't like, I guess because I have a background in repairing things, electronic things. I have an electronic background. I have a degree and stuff like that. So I was actually put in the front of the list, and I have my 107 now.
Sure.
So like it put me up there on the list. So if you guys have something to offer, definitely apply.
Yeah.
Definitely. Don't hesitate because it's a good paying job. It's a good consistent pay.
I'm excited for you to get in on the ground floor if you can, because the stars are the limit in that case, because if it goes right, it's going to roll out worldwide, and the guys they put in now are going to be supervisors and be part of the future, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly it. And, you know, it's something that's different. You know, it's not what I thought I was going to be applying for because everyone's been dreading this happening. And I'm like, well, why don't I just go and apply there? As soon as I saw it, my first thought was, why wouldn't I apply?
Yep.
Why wouldn't I want to know what's going on and be up to date? You know what I mean? And see the things that you would see from behind the chair where you should sit. So you could actually have a grounds to talk about it, you know, with your friends. Like, hey, I work there. You really hate us? I don't know if that happens, but I think it's a good thing. What I see, everything's just a preliminary right now. So,
well, you know, everybody can complain about the future, but the future is going to happen no matter what. So you either jump on the time capsule and join the parade, or you sit back and just watch the parade go by.
We don't know. It could be an excellent thing. It could be something great for the world. It could be something that's horrible. We don't know. You know, I'm not gonna judge anything because I have no idea. I'm just applying at a job. If I get the job, I get the job. You know, that's the way I want to look at it.
I'm excited for you.
Don't stress it. Yeah. And it was so random too because I got an email and I immediately clicked on that email and I was like, I think it's calling somebody. And then I read the email and I was like, oh shit. I quickly took my hat off, brushed my beard real quick, sat up straight, and I've got all this behind me. You know? Oh yeah, it was interesting because without my hat, I look. It's a completely different presentation.
Sure. Yeah.
It's you know what I mean. So yeah, and it's going to be something interesting if I get the job, and I'm going to take it with stride if I don't, because there's going to be somebody else that they hired that's more qualified than me, more experienced than me, and I prefer that.
I just sent the link out to Louis P. Floyd. He's going to come in with Centroid, I think, and Aaron.
Okay.
They're going to be showing their flying like that.
What's this thing you're doing, Justin? I missed that.
It's for Amazon.
For Amazon.
He applied to be one of their new pilots for delivery.
Employee, not pilot. I don't know. I don't know what the whole parameters are. There wasn't a whole lot told to me.
Could be a different.
Yeah, most of my questions were answered, but you know they're answered in a way that I can't really talk about that. So, but there was nothing like explained to me where I could actually, like, if I don't get the job, just roll out and tell everybody everything about it, ins and outs. I didn't get to hear a whole lot, you know. Yeah.
Because Amazon announced, you might tell them, Justin, Amazon announced they were hiring employees for all the divisions that were needed to roll out the air delivery system.
And they're still hiring for a bunch of other positions too that have to do with the ordering system for this, and it's changing everything, you know. I guess this is going to change a lot of things, the way they run their whole system. That's the thing I learned. You know, their system's going to change a little bit. I don't know what the ETA is for delivery, but it can't be very long. Like, say, food delivery. I think that's, like, I have a feeling that's where this is leaning towards, like, fresh food delivery.
Yep.
And, you know, like, everyone's got their food delivery, you know, for, like, I think, you know, locally, there's Safeway here that delivers up to, like, 30 miles away from the store. You pay for it. But say you're an older person and you don't drive, and they can deliver your food. That's a good thing, you know? And if it comes by drone, I mean, hey.
Shit, it would have
drops a package out front and you just,
the way Roger and I shop, it would have to be one big ass drone, man.
I think it would be multiple deliveries. Yeah, I think there's got to be a weight capacity on what you're going to order and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But from my understandings, they are very large drones. They're not tiny. They're big boys. Like they're big ones.
Well, obviously things may change in the future, but you're not going to order a couch and all of a sudden, kaboom! There's a couch.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Well, I mean, everything can be broken down to be shipped, you know. And if it's shipped by freight or whatever, I'm sure it's going to be small stuff like I said, like fresh, something you need immediately and you don't want in transit for very long, you know. Those kind of things is what I think it's going to be leaned towards.
I think too that Amazon is open to expanding into other markets. They may be delivering time-sensitive drugs or anything else to patients. You know.
Yeah.
I saw on the here that Air Canada, the airplane company Air Canada, they're also doing something here about drones also.
Yeah. See, that's it. It's big. It's going to be the future of people's jobs. So if you can get in and search around for the right job, it's not going to only be like doing photography stuff, you know, it's going to be used for other things now. And the laws are changing every day. Yeah. You know, that's the good thing. And they're going to change for the better for, you know, it's going to expand jobs. I mean, yeah, it might restrict where we're going to be able to fly and how high and how much and this and that. There might be, you know, on and off times where you can fly in that area, you know, but I think it's going to be better for everyone. You know, because other jobs are dying. Jobs are going away that, you know, other stuff is taking over and doing, you know, autonomously. So if they can make more jobs for us, let's do it.
Yeah, Camero says it won't work in Japan. Wires everywhere. Well, that's in India also. That's even a worse spot for wires.
Lewis!
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Lewis?
Yeah, Tim Robinson, yeah.
This guy.
Oh, you guys having fun? It looks beautiful out.
Lewis is in the field.
It is
Check him out, man.
gorgeous. Let me give you a little.
Oh, you got a plane.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Lewis, until you panned the camera on, I thought you were on safari somewhere.
That's right, baby. Yeah, we got one of my most beautiful things, a wide open, no dog walking mother park.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And you got gates set up. Did I see that right?
Oh yeah, we got a little gate action happening.
Awesome. That is awesome.
So who's with you there, Lewis?
Got Mark, got Aaron. We're gonna be flying these bad boys.
Oh, we got Centroid and J Ray.
No,
Aaron.
Okay.
Aaron.
No.
Yeah,
yeah, boy, it's nice. It's beautiful. We already been flying some packs already, and we're actually getting ready to work on the live wire racing gates in a little while. After we kill these packs, go back to my house, have some lunch, and then work on the computer for a little bit. Get that set up, and then guess what? Go fly again.
Wow.
Yep. You got to charge.
That's
get her charged up and get back out there.
The next time that we go fly, we might be able to go fly at an abandoned or a semi-abandoned insane asylum here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got some mad ass pillars.
Semi-abandoned?
Go through. Yeah. Well,
oh my God.
Parts of it that are that still has like offices and shit like that in it, but it's Sunday, nobody's there. And one of our local guys who do DJI that I'm involved with a group, he flew Friday. I was like, oh man, that's right here in where I live. And I said, what's going on with security level there and such? And he was like, the security guard drove right by me and didn't really care. So you just got to watch out for the crackheads there, apparently.
Yeah, that's normal. If you come in a group, you'll be all right. Just at least one or two people watching their stuff and the sky.
Hey, Lloyd, Lewis, Waxfire wants to know exactly where are you?
We're in Utica, New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting I can't even see anyways. It's so bright and sunny here.
It's beautiful out. Are you kidding me? Look at those trees behind you.
Oh yeah.
Full and lush, the green grass.
Those trees in a minute.
Yeah. Centroid will be in those trees in a minute. He'll be digging.
Oh Jesus!
Did you bring
Yeah,
your
as long as you got
pole?
a throw weight, you're good. You're good,
Oh,
man.
we got that. We got a 30 pole that we can shove at it. And,
Hey,
Yep.
hey, Lewis,
yeah.
I have a message for Mark. Tell him Teeny Weeny says go for it.
Bite me. Bite me.
Oh
Here,
man.
let's show them a kickoff here. Ready?
Yeah. Do you have a screen, Lewis?
Yeah, screen. What do you mean?
Like a FPV screen that you hand to somebody to watch other than goggles?
Oh yeah. We got that.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
totally do some FPV footage right now.
Well, we could go for it, man.
Don't crash. I love saying that when people
Right
take
to
off.
say that just as he punches out.
I do that to
No, you know what?
everybody
I
when we're
don't have my
flying.
screen with me. I did not bring it. Sorry.
Oh, bummer. Another time.
For you people, sorry. Just for us.
It's okay. That's all that matters. All that matters is if you're having fun.
Who's up in the air right now? Is that you, Lewis?
Yes,
No.
I'm flying right now.
Okay.
No. It's gonna be either Mark or Aaron.
No, it's Aaron.
Aaron is up. Okay.
Hey, Aaron. He's flying it. That sure as hell ain't me.
Damn,
Ripping it up.
Toggle he's got on.
Yeah. Spectrum transmitter. Rocking the Space One lanyard. What's he flying?
Space One.
Space
220.
One. 220X.
Around. Like right down low, I'll be right in front of the truck.
Don't hit nobody, Aaron. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I love it, guys. I
He's
love it.
rocking the box.
Yeah, I was out ripping yesterday. Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're used to them, you got good video with them, you're fine. It's good.
Got the kneecap twitch going on.
The kneecap twitch.
That's when you know you're flying good.
Yeah, that's right.
When you got the shakes after.
Got the nervousness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when you're flying, the first pack, I love that shake when you're trying to fly and your thumbs are just all over the place.
Yeah, I start getting that. When I'm driving up the road. I'm like a dog. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I know, and it's the first pack as you're still shaking all the way through it too.
Yeah.
And when you get done with that, it's like, okay, all right, I got my fix. It's just calming down. Nerves are calming down. I love it, dude. I love it. It's an addiction. It really is.
He crashed. I
Uh-oh.
should have had that on video. Sorry, that would have been cool. You gonna
That's
turn
okay.
mode it?
No, he's up.
Is he? All right. Give us a little power loop action, Aaron, but don't crash this time.
I was gonna hit the
This time.
field
All right, I'm
fence.
gonna be right
Yeah.
next to the gate. Don't kill me.
Yes. 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 Freaking love it. Don't get too close, bro. It's awesome.
Nice.
Killing it, Aaron. Killing it.
Mark needs a haircut.
I'm walking away. Losing battery.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. Too much
Oh,
fun
yeah.
to go to the hospital. That's when you're having a good time.
Yep. As long as you live, you're okay.
We can do that.
This is Aaron's little FPV rig here. He's got FPV
Oh yeah.
suited up on it. We were chasing.
I gotta ask him about that FPV camera, if that's good or not. Does he like that one?
It looked good. I was watching his feed. It looked really good.
Oh really? Yeah, because it's super cheap. It's like $30 or something.
Yeah, my OSD reading was wrong for the voltage.
Oh, okay.
It's off by 1 volt.
It has its own little heat sink.
Oh.
on it.
Yeah. That's really good for the VTX, man. Especially here. I was thinking because it's so hot here. You know, yesterday I was cooking packs. I had 2 packs just expand on me after I came down because of the heat. It was 102 yesterday when I was flying.
Oh my god.
Well, you can keep that shit right there.
Yeah, that's why I'm all jealous. You can go home and charge and go fly again because it's not super hot in the afternoon like it is here. I fly in the morning I get out of there by 10, 11, and it's hitting close to 100 degrees. And then by the time I'm charged up or whatever, it's peak heat of the day. You ain't going out. The sun here will kill you.
Paul was trying to take me out.
I took I chewed on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can just trim that out. You're good. You're good.
He hit me right there. Put that nice gash in the
But
up and over.
hot glue is amazing, though, isn't it, guys? Like you could fix that with hot glue. Really.
Oh yeah.
He did that.
Put a little bit of paper over it.
Yeah, but we're not gonna fix that. Those are battle scars, brother. That coming.
Oh, it definitely makes it look cool because you can see the prop strikes in it.
Mark and his just taking right off.
That's awesome. Do it, Mark. Fly. You feel it, you do it.
Mark's flying. Oh boy, Mark is flying.
These guys got all the equipment in there.
Yeah, we're serious people here. I don't understand.
Serious about toys. TVS, their motto is like it stands for everybody that's in FPV.
Paul, oh boy, Mark
Put
is
that thing away. Put that thing away.
I know people.
Oh, Marcus crashed. Jesus, you scared him with that thing.
Is he in the tree? Oh, he ain't crashed. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah.
Mark, so don't fuck it up. Oh, screw it up. Sorry.
It's all good. It's FPV Friday, man. Roger said it's okay.
All right. So after
or FPV Sunday. FPV Sunday, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's FPV Day. Dang. Smashing it, Mark. He flies so good for how new of a pilot he is. It's freaking amazing. He really does.
Yeah, I mean, he picked it up so freaking fast.
It's because of the simulator. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Simulators
the simulator. It's the key. It's the key to that lock, man. I'm telling you. Especially for saving a ton of money.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can afford to just learn out there and have a bunch of drones, I mean, I don't suggest it because it's just a waste of money because you can learn on a simulator. The amount of money you would waste on drones, you could probably buy 3 computers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's right.
It's sad. Sad truth. Some of us had to learn that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm over here, one of those people.
Yeah.
Also,
hey, he landed and didn't crash.
Wow.
FPV gods are in Mark's favor today.
He can do the walk of happiness.
Yeah, that's a good walk.
Joy walk. To go retrieve.
Well, you guys have a really awesome place to fly there, though.
No.
The place there is so nice to fly, though. Come on. Look at the grass. It's so beautiful. If you crash in that, you might not break an arm. You might sink in the mud, though.
Yeah, there's some mud. There's some mud happening.
Yeah. You guys had a lot of rain this week, didn't you?
No, not too much, but you know, we've had a lot of rain all the time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Rain or wind.
So, Paul,
without rain, it don't look pretty like that.
Paul, I think you need to put Teeny Weeny in the wash.
Teeny Weeny is over here on the carpeting doing the happy dance for you.
Hey, John Paul, how you doing this morning?
Oh. Hey, Joe Pool's in the house, man. I saw your video, man. Good job. I gotta check my notifications.
I need to check his account. Like, am I even sub to him anymore? Because I haven't got a notification from him.
Yeah, he just put out a video. You're taking your flying out? Little teeny. We'll get a little teeny launch here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Mobula.
Yeah.
Come on, get it on the right setting. Down. Technical difficulties. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I'm gonna leave it because guess what I want to do?
Might be in church. Rumble.
I'm gonna pick. Tell me when to stop. Can go over here. Let's see. Boom. Man, it's sunny out. Sorry, guys.
Same here.
Can't see the screen, can you?
It's
No,
really
I
sunny
can't.
out here. It's already hot.
Oh,
No matter which way I go, there's a reflection.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Roger, I got your link. Sorry I couldn't join you earlier.
Oh, it's okay. No problem.
It's okay.
I was driving at the time. I thought about trying that, but I'm like, nah, I'll wind up in a ditch. Then it would just ruin my flying.
No
You
problem.
wouldn't be able to make it to the field. I mean, you could always fly for help.
Launch the drone, SOS. Yeah.
Oh, no.
What is going on in my house?
Here, check that little guy out.
You having a party there?
Yeah,
Dude, I don't know. My wife's grooming, and I'm about to mute my mic because of all the chaos that's going on behind me.
the dogs aren't.
I don't know
talking
what's
back,
going on.
are they?
No, I think there's people picking up or dropping off conversations.
Pick up or drop off.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to fly, guys. Bye.
Bye, Paul. Mark, Aaron, take care, guys.
Say goodbye to everybody.
Bye.
Say goodbye.
Let her rip, Tater
Bye.
Chip.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Rip it. Rip it up. See you later. Goodbye.
Awesome.
They're having fun.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I was doing the same thing yesterday.
Cool.
So, oh yeah. I have so much footage to go through.
102, that's too freaking hot to fly.
Mm-hmm. I flew 23 packs. I have 4 left. And then I had 3 batteries died yesterday. Well, they were probably old. They're from last year, so they're gonna start dropping like flies, the older ones, because the heat's back. But yeah, it was fun. So much footage to go through. I flew and to give you guys an update, I did keep the Evo.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did. Because every other option was not as good as it.
Oh.
It was not. Nothing was going to do what it would do that I need to have happen, because there's a friend's house that he wants me to fly that just so happens to be in a zone where I would have to like get approval to fly there, and it's not going to work with a DJI right now, especially with the way the geofencing is going on.
Your battery, Jordan, another battery, or
They replaced one battery for me.
okay.
They gave me the 2-year warranty for free,
Okay.
which is a $350 savings.
Wow.
And if I have any problems with it in the next 2 years,
Yeah.
I can take it in. And if I want to trade it for something else, say Altel comes out with something newer that's the same price, I can trade it in and use the same amount of money that I spent on this thing towards the new one.
Oh, that's
So
very good.
so that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna stick where I'm at. My credit card's already maxed out, so screw it.
Hadley, did you have to sick summer on them, or did they just come to agreement?
I just went in there and talked to them. I had all my stuff with me and told them the whole situation, and I was willing to take if there was a situation where I was willing to take the 15% loss, on the return and everything else, and just save and buy another drone or something. And I just got talked out of it. Pretty much my wife as well. She's like, well, the warranty thing, like in a week, if you crash that damn thing because of that battery, they already know what's going on. They give you the warranty for free. Like, why wouldn't you want to just do that? You've got your money in the bag already with them.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to have store credit towards a drone for the next 2 years. So
cool.
Why not? That's the way I look at it. Why not?
Well,
Screw it.
you know what's going on with the drone, so next time you're gonna know what to do.
Yeah, and like Repaw says, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense to keep it, and I mean, I could run, run for the border or whatever they call it, just run away from the whole drone. But I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it some more time.
Okay.
I got some footage with it yesterday that I thought was pretty good. And when you speed it up and you can see the jerking, you are not that good of a pilot with a camera drone. Like, I'm starting to critique myself that way. So
yeah, it's not FPVing. You don't go.
No,
Yeah.
no. No, it's all slow moving, and like I noticed that I'm pretty abrupt with the sticks, so I got to turn down the yaw. I think I got to tone that down. Oh God, it's it's camera drone stuff. Let's talk about FPV. It's a whole new learning world for me.
You'll get it, Justin. Just stick with it and just
Yeah.
keep tinkering with your controls. Slow down your tilt speed, slow down your yaw speed, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And let it move at its own rate. Like there's precise mode on there where it'll do like 6 miles an hour.
Yep.
And it turns down the rates and everything. And I was messing with that, and it was all right. It's just its climb rate was also decreased drastically.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, do you ever fly fixed wings?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No. Well,
you've flown helicopters. You've flown.
I've always flown for the most part helicopters. I flew a fixed wing once back in the early '80s. Okay. But that didn't work out so well either. So,
did you spend all winter building it and crashing it in 5 seconds like everyone?
I bought one from a guy that liked to build them, and it was a bigger one. What I didn't like there again was messing around with the gasoline and the glow plug and all that stuff. And when you went to go grab the transmitter to take off, your hands smelled like gasoline, like fuel, and just.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be different with the copter, but nah, you still smell like fuel, you know.
Yeah, even if you wear rubber gloves, you still get the smell stuck in your nose. Yep. Like once it's in there, you smell like it all day. It's I already know. Already know. Working on cars sucks.
That fuel now, isn't it?
Yeah, the fuel is pretty nasty.
Yeah,
it's pretty expensive now. That fuel, right, for it?
Yeah, it wasn't cheap then either.
Must be really expensive now for that, right?
Oh yeah, probably $12 a gallon or something.
Yeah, $12 or $14 a gallon now for that kind of fuel. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, like premix can cost you $50 a gallon, really, for like premixed fuel that's from a brand.
Yep.
Per gallon, yeah, I've seen it around $50 because I have a few friends that run the RC cars that are gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive stuff.
It's not like you go and just get a gallon at the gas station, you know.
If only, right?
Yeah.
Sure, just for a quick one. So, what do you think of this new product that DJI is coming out with? It's supposed to be an RC car.
I haven't heard about it.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not I don't really follow much with DJI, to be honest with you guys. Yeah.
Well, we only do.
I follow a little bit. If somebody says something, or if it's something that can correspond with FPV.
Same here.
Yeah.
I only look for the important information part of it, and the rest of it I could care less.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool about the FPV industry. Period. Like you see, there's a fixed wing that Aaron put that. A VTX thing on a camera VTX combo. The amount of stuff that you can do, like my wife, I put FPV on her RC car, so I mean it is FPV.
I think I've seen them put out something like a mini racer or something that like a Cinnamon Whoop or something with GPS incorporated in it that's a small racer so that people instead of having them big drones, could have smaller drones like a Mobula sort of thing. I was hoping to come out with something like that, something that you could look on the map on your phone and see exactly where that damn thing is.
Yeah, you can. You can put GPS on your like 5-inch, right?
Yeah.
And like the smaller quads, even. I've got a friend that put GPS on his 3-inch little quad.
Shit.
Yeah, it's just a little tiny. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. It just gives you a location.
Yeah.
So because he's not flying by GPS, he's just using it for a GPS locator, and it's pretty cool. Like some of the stuff you can use it for, like a return to home or whatever, so it'll fly back to you. That's the coolest part because it'll.
Well, yeah. I thought they would come out with something like that. Since they're a drone company. that they would see
Yeah.
in that drone area, that they would create.
Does the Tello do that? Does the Tello do anything like that? Because that's kind of like an FPV little toy drone, isn't it?
There's no GPS.
And no GPS. Is there a camera on the Tello?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
There is a camera.
There's a camera, 720p.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know,
Very interesting.
Wi-Fi, 720p Wi-Fi.
Yep.
I hate that.
Yep.
I hate Wi-Fi FPV, man.
I know you've experienced a lot of the Wi-Fi and putting cameras on the toy grades.
Yeah, man,
We've seen it.
Big tree right there, and then about a minute later, the tree's over here. It's like,
where did the tree go? What happened?
what happened?
I know. Why am I in the tree? Is the next question.
Because
so there's some
FPV. It's so crappy because there's so much interference for so much of Wi-Fi that it's always playing around with it.
Oh yeah, yeah. So have you guys seen any new products that are coming out with like the FPV industry? I've seen a lot of new stuff that's been coming out, and I'm quite interested if anybody's bought any of it yet. Yeah,
they're starting to move around a little bit and come up with some new parts and pieces and new drones.
There is some new products that I saw. Like I'm an avid Get FPV person, so I'm always checking their new product list and their new stuff. I was just seeing if anybody's gotten that new X-Lite Pro, the FR Sky X-Lite Pro. I'm curious about that one. And like the Unify Pro 32 HV, those kind of things from TBS. There's a few things that I want to hear other people's opinions on because it's FPV Friday.
Oh, it's Sunday.
Sunday. I can't even remember what day of the week it is, guys. I'm sorry. My days are all screwed up, and so am I.
Join the club, Justin. Join the club, Justin. Us old guys, half the time we got to look at the calendar when we get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's right here in front of me on the computer. My computer right here is telling me what day of the week it is, and I'm still getting it wrong. It's just me.
Shit.
Blame it on Justin right now because I'm a little messed up. But I'm here. I'm hanging in there. I got a little heat. I think I got heat stroke yesterday, to be honest with you.
Oh, man, that's too hot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I drank 3 bottles of water, and I still was dying of thirst.
Shit.
And last night, when I got home, I drank like one big, I think it's 1.5 liters of water.
Okay.
And, throughout the evening, I drank that. And I didn't pee a whole lot when I got up this morning. That's when I know I was a little dehydrated, Excuse what I'm talking about, but I mean, that's reality of heat stroke. Body's lacking water.
Don't you drink fluids with electrolytes in it and all that?
Yes. Oh yeah, I get like the antioxidant water.
Hey, remote pilot.
You have to.
Ari.
Thank you very much for the invite. I actually signed out and went to bed and picked up the iPad and saw that I'd got a link, so I came back in and started up the computer again. Good to see you all.
Good to see you.
Hello, Ari.
Hey, Paul. It's the maestro of maritime, the sultan of ships. Haven't got the voice for it today, sorry.
Isn't it like midnight there?
Yeah, it's 1:15 in the morning, mate. I've enjoyed watching you getting your head around the Evo. That's been good to watch.
Yeah. I'm making a FPV video today, and I'm incorporating a little bit of the Evo footage that I got with it. So trying to see if I can match up the footage and all that stuff. Like the color grading is really hard to match with a GoPro to the Evo. The Evo is so much better. It's horrible.
I can still not get my head around color grading. Brad Drankin is always on at me. You've got to color grade your videos. I've got to be able to do it first.
Mm-hmm. It's hard. And I'm using an old laptop that doesn't have a very good screen on it. So like it'll dim down and it'll come brighter. And I'm like, what are you doing? I put tape over that so it would stop doing this. Why are you freaking out?
It's easy when you know how, isn't it? And hey, Kim, good to see you there, my friend.
All right.
Yep. You're looking good and far too young for your actual age, bastard.
Sorry.
Oh, well, some of us have good looks and the rest of us have a sterling wit and intellect, right, Roger?
That attributes to 6 months of freezing temperatures in the winter, so you don't age.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cold here tonight. It's probably 14 degrees Celsius.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so your winter time right now, isn't it?
Yeah. And funnily enough, we had a really freakish burst of weather here, and it snowed in this state for the first time in 5 years, only about 100 miles from me. So that was a bit of a shock.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And, you know, everyone said, you know, did you get out of bed and drive up there to see the snow? You know, did I? Hell, I got under the blankets and turned the heater up.
Oh, that's awesome.
You have the flu now.
The second time, and I feel really ripped off, Kim, because the day after they released the flu jab here, I got the whole family in, and I paid extra for the 4 strain over the 3 strain, and 3 weeks later I got it. And I started feeling better about a week ago and went out and flew a few jobs and did a live stream and then came down with it again. So maybe someone's trying to tell me something. Maybe the answer is don't have the jab.
Yeah, we don't do, me and Roger, we don't do that flu shot anymore, and we haven't been sick.
Yeah.
It could be.
Yeah, I don't know it. See, and that's the thing. There's like, isn't there like 12 or 18 different strains out there?
Yeah.
Or more than that?
Yeah.
More.
So you could get vaccinated for whatever they've been giving out, you know, over the years of like 4 they've made or something. What about the other however many that you aren't vaccinated for and you catch it, you know? And then you build the immunity after you catch it.
Hey, Val, how are you, dear?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Still worse again, but I'm in good spirits. I have been meaning to email you and thank you for dropping in my stream the other day. It was lovely to see you.
Oh, do you have a cold?
The flu for the second time around.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
But, you know,
I'm sorry to hear
the voice
that.
is good. It allows me to do Lieutenant Worf imitations, you know, for all you Star Trek people. If I had have sneezed, you would not be standing. Yeah.
That was pretty close, man.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, how you doing, Val?
I'm doing pretty good. I had the little devil dog at my house last night.
Oh, boy.
With my grandson.
Oh, God.
And they do believe in staying up as late as possible. So I'm trying to just get over that. Hey, everyone. Hey, Arpass, how you doing?
You sound a little stuffed up.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't think so, but could be. I have allergies this time of year.
Okay.
But that'd be about what it'd be. Oh, why does this look so large? Gotta cut it down.
Everybody got a new chair, everybody. She asked me 4 times a day, how do I look in the chair? How do I look in the chair?
I'm asking about my height, not me personally.
You're okay.
And I was like, okay, and I moved. How is it? Yeah. Don't make fun of me, Roger. Oh my God.
Why not?
Hey, Kim.
It's so much fun, isn't it, Roger?
Yep.
Oh, something's got to be fun, right?
Cutting the grass?
He's cutting his grass there.
No, that's a big one.
Oh, wow. Needs to be a bit higher. Yeah, this one is not an adjustable. So everything, the only thing I can do is the camera. That's what I was trying to figure out. Let's see. I could bring the camera like that. Maybe make me. No, see, nothing's going to work with this. Whoa. And Roger was not being helpful. He was being mean.
Roger's never mean.
Hey, Ralph, how you doing?
Sorry, Heavy. It's not a full-blown FPV warning, but it really started.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. I'm tired, and I didn't. Well, I was supposed to go race this morning, but I never make it to the races. You know, the FPV racing.
Is this the big FPV racing day? Is that what you were planning on, or?
Yeah, Sundays is FPV racing for Tucson. They meet at this park and set up a big multi GP track, and they race every Sunday from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. our time, which is the time that Roger's running his stream actually, which would be 9 a.m. to noon Roger's time.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, it's not gonna work, but I will when I'm like tired, like today. I'll come on here. I'll be here for sure.
You can even live
For
stream.
sure. And I could go down there and possibly live stream if I can get my live streaming thing to work. They're saying something to do with copyright. I have a copyright strike or something that needs to fade away.
What?
Yeah, from like 2 months ago. Yeah,
You think it's about music?
it's probably music. Yeah,
Yeah.
more than likely. I think I put a Metallica. I was stupid and put a Metallica song on one of my FPV videos. That's like an immediate. You got a strike.
So, but
Don't
I
mess
don't.
with Metallica.
So they said, but usually if you have a strike, they won't let you live stream.
Yeah, I know. I removed the video immediately as soon as they gave that, pulled it down, but still it's there. I got the chop on the mark. Everything's green when I go into my my thing. Like there's nothing saying that I can't stream, but from my phone it's not allowing me right now. So I'm not in the green on the phone. I'm in the yellow.
Okay, so what I would say is that you just got your 1,000 subscribers, and it takes a little time for them to let you do mobile.
Yeah, I got all of to post to my subscribers where I can send a message to them, to everybody unanimously, or in a group. And like I can do that stuff from my phone now, which is pretty cool. And I tried to do a live stream yesterday when Sean and I were at the park flying, and it would not let me. And then I researched it, and it said that because of that strike right now, I am in the yellow for my phone. So I don't know exactly what that means. I think I need to use another app.
Yeah.
And I could probably get right in to, signify that I'm not just be goofing off with my phone, possibly at a bar, where there's music playing in the background. That's what I think I took from that, is, to signify that I'm actually doing something other than goofing off and having music in the background.
Which app are you using, Wilson? Which app are you using?
I was just trying to go through YouTube app and just do it that way, but it wouldn't let me. So like I'm going to with my drone, I use the Altel app, and see Lewis.
News, guys.
Lewis is over here
in midair, all three of us, and we all crashed.
You all crashed.
Wait, what? You guys collided together?
Yeah, it was like I'm 1 in a million shots.
Hey, Pusa.
Shut up. Let me see the drones. I gotta see this. Let me see the drones.
No, they're in like pieces, man.
That's what I want to see.
We were trying to fly in formation. It didn't work out too well.
Hey, Mark.
Did you guys get wound up together and end up on the ground all broke up?
Well, see, there was a weather balloon involved too. I was.
Weather balloon.
Yeah.
Where the hell that?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here we go.
No, there really was.
Oh no! Oh no, Mark! Oh no!
Hi, Mark. It's going to be, the Graf Zeppelin next.
Squirrel.
Oh my god.
Somebody's.
I'm not sure we're gonna allow you and Mark to play together anymore.
Oh, hey! I hear he's coming to pick somebody up at Syracuse.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Syracuse is my hometown, and I only live a little bit away from there. So I may also be there to pick you up. So be nice, Al.
Oh my god. I don't want to. If you guys pick me up, I don't want to hear anything about weather balloons in our car.
Yeah, be nice, or Mark will turn you over to the MUFON people.
Oh my god, you guys.
Yeah, they'll come and get you too.
Yeah, only if you're in Nevada.
That'd make a good storyline. Val was kidnapped by MUFON.
Oh God.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
So, did you guys really collide?
No, come on, Hadley.
Okay, I didn't think so. I was like, oh my God, here we go. That's why I kept doing this. The fishes get bigger, bigger.
Although, if you do want to see a collision, check out my my Instagram. There's a collision where I run into the ass end of Aaron.
That was Aaron Sennett, huh?
No, that was Mr. Centroid. He punches. You got to watch out for him. He punches out.
Punches out from his takeoff?
Yeah, baby. You don't want to be around when he goes.
he's an animal.
No. Well, if his ESC fries, it's going to be a disaster.
That's what I heard. Oh my God.
That's right.
Didn't you know,
I'm teaching
Justin?
him the ways. I'm teaching him the ways. He's yeah, that's right. I'm giving him tutelage on developing some flow.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a
Forward
rumor-
momentum.
Yeah, well, we've been talking about how to link some tricks together and how to connect things and how to try not to look like you're searching for the next lineup. It's like playing pool.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go through the
Fluid.
shot and know what your next shot is.
Yeah.
Or at least
Yeah,
know
you're
how to
not
get
just
your
out
ass
there
of the
chucking
next
it
shot.
around.
That's not a good one.
Yeah. I mean, you could go out there and just chuck the thing around, but without any direction of where you're chucking it. I mean,
That's
makes
why
a
I
big
like
deal.
proximity flying. I love flying through things and getting close. And
I did it with my long range yesterday, Lewis. I was flying all through my little play area there with my 7-inch.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
It was fun. I'll post the video of it at some point today. I haven't worked on any editing.
Aaron and I hit the college out near us, and we got through some really cool architectural gaps in the building. Nice.
Oh yeah. See, now that I need to find some place to fly. Ooh.
Oh, he can't see the chat, Usa. No.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened? What's going on? Andrew, stop, Andrew. I'm turning it. Let me see. No, not
He's just doing your repeater.
Oh, okay, all right.
Hey Hadley, your camera is really not focused well.
It's on me.
No, it's probably dirty. Yeah, it's dirty.
No, it's fuzzy.
It's fuzzy.
Now.
That sock is dirty, man. Put that sock in the water.
Like what resolution are you streaming in?
180p.
I don't know.
Sorry,
here, I'll come back. I'll go out and come back in.
I stream in yellow. If it's not yellow, it's not good.
Yeah, because usually Hadley has picture perfect. It is usually really good.
You're saying Hadley is picture perfect? Oh boy, and he wasn't here to hear that?
No, he's coming back. Ooh, like into the skeleton area.
Yeah. Sorry.
Your skull and crossbones.
Oh yeah.
How about now?
Radio hymn days.
That's better.
Man, how come I can't see the chat?
Oh, that's good, Hadley. That's very good.
Oh, you guys like my shirt? My instant lunch. Oh, who's got the noodle shirt now?
Oh. Hey, Anthony, how are you? Who's going under the fence?
Oh, he's on the fence about a lot of things, Val.
I was gonna say. Look at that.
What I want to know is there any truth that Mark uses water-cooled ESCs? When he's finished flying, he's drinking coffee.
I don't know, Mark. I leaped over the fence. You keep crawling under it.
He's like, he must have been a boxer or something. He's like, he used to go in between the ropes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. All right, well, I'm going to let you guys go again because I'm going to go. It's my turn to fly now.
Yeah, go rip, Paul. Go rip,
Fun.
man. Thanks for coming back.
You guys have lots of fun.
Uh-oh. Mark's gonna take the phone.
Uh-oh. That's awesome.
Mark!
If it dies, I've got.
Yeah, let me get in the shade here.
All right.
Let's see here. Can you guys see me all right? I don't know.
It's a little glitchy. It's
Are you
glitchy.
there?
I can see you. Whether that's
glitchy,
right
okay.
or not.
You're fine.
I'm gonna blame
Yeah.
Lou's phone for that.
Yeah, it's cutting it out.
Can you
Paul.
see me, Mark?
Paul, you need to shove that sock somewhere. And I have too much respect for Roger to say where I'm going to tell you to shove it.
Oh yeah. Just
Well,
saying.
Mark, you are officially Mark.
Oh.
You are Teeny's favorite hero.
And yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
You know your thumb is over the camera, right, Mark?
On purpose.
Trying to hide that.
He's hiding the sock.
Oh man.
So, is everybody doing all right?
Every day.
Yeah, Val, I hate to say it. When I mentioned that I might be picking you up in July, he says, well, I'm coming. So I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
I can see your car now, full of all the racer drones.
Yeah, I don't know. You may have to ride in the back.
Yeah. Amongst all the stuff.
We'll put a chair back there for you.
Yeah, you
take a lot of pictures.
They won't have props on. They'll leave the props off. Can't bend those.
Mark, put Val in the back like the Beverly Hillbillies.
Exactly. I figured we'd put a rocking chair back there for her.
Yep, there you go.
Take a lot of pictures, guys.
Okay, here. Okay, so Paul's gonna orbit me. Hopefully, he won't take my head off.
Oh shit!
So I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it around. Here we go.
Is it windy out? Is it windy out, Mark?
Not at all. Maybe 1
I trust
mile
him.
an hour.
I watch him fly all the time. He's got control. He'll be all right.
Yeah, no, he's good.
I'm not watching though. I don't want to see anything bad happen. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! There he goes. He's away.
Oh god!
Lisa, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming for you.
You know, this is. I got to say, folks, this is really tough today. Having to be out here flying, it's quite the chore.
Oh right, I know. Look like you have the worst life going on right now, there, bud.
Yeah. Okay, let me just see. I don't know if you think I can put it to this and they could see it.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Here,
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you're off a little bit. Go the other way.
Which way? That way?
There, perfect. Right there. Oh yeah. That is some great receiver.
Oh, it's very good. And you know, Hadley, I'm a little disappointed. I don't have enough batteries. I only have 10 today.
Only 10? That's quite a bit for a new pilot, man. It took me like a year to get 10 of them. No, Aaron, don't do that, man.
I've got 10 on order.
So you're gonna have 20? Oh my goodness.
I'm just messing with you. I got 20 on order.
This guy, he's going to fly all day. You're going to have 30 batteries.
No, I'm just messing with you. I got 10, and I'll have that for a while until they start to deplete. I never get through them all, to be quite honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I usually get stuck in a freaking tree.
Oh, my gosh.
Stay away from those trees, sir. Slow down a little bit.
Oh,
just saying.
Come on. You're ruining all
Just
my
slow down a little bit. Hey, nobody said to stop doing the cool stuff.
Well, I do have to say, Hadley, I did have to run my quads underwater the other day. Thank God I conformal coated everything.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes, that's a big deal, man. Wow, I hear some dogs barking. Is that your dogs, Val? Are they being rambunctious?
That is that little devil dog.
She's got that dog at home.
That is that little devil
wants
dog.
to play.
My one day off, and all I
bad.
hear is barking. I'm just like, ah, little Nard.
He's bored. Does he have toys?
Oh God. As long as they don't try to come back here with me. Oh my God.
Tim just about to start charging batteries, so
Yeah.
get my spark going there today, and everything's nice enough for that. and they're starting to cut the what do you call it, alfalfa or whatever they call it over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some of the big tractors, the combine.
Wow, it's grown quick.
Oh, they got all afternoon to do that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it grew really fast.
Oh yeah, incredibly fast.
Do they do 2 runs a season?
3.
3? Oh wow.
Well, it gets
Very cool.
The grass gets compact when they cut it and gets really thick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when you crash in it, it's like ba-dong, dong, dong, dong.
Yeah, that grows. I know it grows fast.
Yeah, there's no bare spots, so you're not hitting dirt. You're actually hitting the grass.
And you know how they cut here? They cut with, it looks like a snow blower truck. It looks like,
really,
and it all shoots into another truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and get that today. There.
Nice.
Video.
Hey, I'm just
That'd be really cool to see.
There's my balance charger. This end lead here plugs into the charger.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the balance lead, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. Is that a? Yeah, I mean, looks right.
Okay, watch what
I've never seen one of those though. To be honest with you, Kim, I've never seen that.
Yeah,
or a charger.
I'll plug in the barrel. Then I'll plug in.
So did you hear my whole conversation with my wife about my contact solution?
Nope.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay. Cool.
I would do what she said.
I always
so, Paul, have you seen one of those balance boards like that where it plugs it in just with two hots, or just the the hot and negative?
Yeah.
And doesn't have a balance lead to the charger. Have you ever seen one of those balance boards before?
No.
I know. Like, I've never seen anything like that, Kim.
Does it have like?
The
All right,
charge.
so let me ask you this: does it have ability to plug in the balance leads onto the board from the battery? Like, would you normally plug the battery in a normal way if it weren't anything else? Because what I'm thinking is maybe it has some sort of circuitry inside of it that balance leads. It doesn't need the charger. It just takes the power from whatever power source you're using, and it does its magic through onboard circuitry to balance.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what I'm assuming, but I don't know
who makes it.
And I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, will it shut down if one of the cells is low?
Triton.
Who makes it?
Triton.
Triton.
It's old. And that's why it's so damn complicated, because you got this involved. See this up here where it has lights up here, up there, it turns green. It says that's the link to the battery. But I'm getting a red reading instead of a green reading.
I believe I made my power source and battery chart. I use IDST these little ones, and I got two Hewlett Packard computer power sources, and I plug I think they're 420 watt a piece. So I plugged them together in series so that I would have two 24 outs and two 12 outs. So I can plug them into the ISTD charger to program, for the program charging, and that's how I do my charging. And then, I plug a parallel board onto that.
See, I'm afraid to attach one of these guys to this.
No, don't. I wouldn't do it, Kim. Don't do it.
I don't know. It's weird.
That's why I told you to get
one, but get a decent charger for that.
And the charger itself, the Triton machine that this plugs into.
It's a good power supply.
Yeah, get something newer, man. Just for the safety sake of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because this is worrying me.
Yeah. That's why I suggested going with like that $40 one from Amazon.
Yeah, I'm going to go there
to get you started.
Up to date,
See what the. I love my drone.
There's my little baby sitting waiting.
Oh yeah.
These
Oh yeah. So you got it all worked out?
Oh my
You got it all
god.
figured out, Lewis?
What's that?
Is that your troublemaker?
No, this is one of my go-to quads. I've had this for about a year now.
That looks like it's been put through its paces there.
Yeah, I've glued
Luminaire frame, right?
What's that?
That's the Luminaire, right? Oh yeah, that
it's
thing's awesome.
UADR, Yep.
Yeah, those are good.
I love this frame. I've built like 5 of them.
They used to be super expensive. I wonder if they came down in price.
Not too much. They're like in the 90s.
So,
They used to be
Kim,
like 14 to get the whole thing. But I've
Yeah.
got enough of them now that I just buy parts and keep, just replace out whatever part that needs to.
I
So
think
Kim,
Andrew's,
Ed is saying it looks like those wires hanging out the other end are for the power source.
Yeah, these 2 wires plug into the charger itself,
Okay.
and then you plug your batteries into this and all that. But I noticed one weird thing. The new battery I got has 4 black wires on it and 1 red wire, and these have 4 red wires and 1 black wire.
That doesn't, Kim. That doesn't.
None of that matters. Yeah, the
Okay.
color of the wire don't matter. No.
Yeah, that's how they're putting the battery cells in this series, and that I've gotten ones where they're all different colors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I've got one where every single one.
They're always going to
Yeah.
say where the negative is.
Yeah.
And that's usually always the last one in series.
So I'm gonna buy a new charger because I can't trust this.
No. Yeah.
No.
buy a new
No,
charger.
you can't.
Val, read the private message I sent you.
That looks like a NiCad. It looks like a NiCad charger. To be honest with you, like a RC car, like the older RC car batteries.
It's not a lipo.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
It's not a lipo charger.
Yeah.
when you choose LiPo, you get a choice of 2 options: 1.2 into the battery or 2 point something amp into the battery, and that's the only 2 choice on the LiPo.
No, you want to get a charger that you can select the ampage that you charge at.
Yeah, because all it does is beep at me, saying incorrect voltage.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's a NiCad.
Yeah. Let's not blow Roger up, Kim.
Yeah, because I don't mind like a 2-cell like this or something going bad, but
No, you don't even want a 2-cell or anything like. You don't want any of them to explode on you. They're
you're no fun, Val.
I know, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could have a good show. Imagine the extra subs we'd get.
For Roger blowing up.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be here to enjoy it, but
Oh my god.
I'm dying to fly because the 2 quads I have is bound for the FlySky i6, so all I have to do is chargers now.
Yeah, have you flown any of those race quads yet, Kim?
No, not yet because I just got batteries.
Oh.
And now he's got to charge them.
But now I have no way of charging these damn batteries.
I gotta
One
tell you,
issue after another.
there is a price to pay for a good viral video.
Stopping me is that to charge the battery.
Well, get on that, brother. What the hell are you waiting?
We're gonna order one from Amazon.
Good.
Order a nice one so both you and Roger can share it.
Yeah. Well, I plan on getting Roger into it too. He can have me.
Yeah, man, he'll probably be the baddest ass out of all of us. He'll be
I have to kill him. Biggest fish for me, I'll have to beat on him.
Yeah, and you know why? Because he won't want to get up and get the damn drone. He'll be like,
oh wow, proper.
Yeah,
I'm going to walk. The only way to not to have to go get it is to not crash it.
Corey Mantle sent me 4 packs of these.
I know. I saw your video. That's
okay.
Pretty awesome of them.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
I'm excited, man. Believe me, I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, we're all excited for you, to be honest with you. I'm excited. I'm sitting here like...
I'm not sure if I should video any and post.
Video what?
I'm not sure about posting any of my flight videos there of me starting a 5-inch or not.
Yes.
Yeah, post it all.
Yeah, so,
let me help you. Yes.
So wait a second. So somebody the other day said something about getting a $5,000 fine there in Canada flying, and he's not going to be flying for a while. And I don't remember who it was. I was watching a live stream, and somebody like made a serious video about it. Like they got a ticket, I think, of like $5,000 there in Canada.
I saw that too, or bits of it.
I saw the video, mate. I thought it was a bit of a clickbait. He got a parking ticket, and he was going over the new Canadian drone rules and stating that he could get.
That's not the one I saw. That's not the one I saw. No, no, the one I saw was like he actually got it. He showed the ticket, and it was like 5,000 Canadian dollars ticket because he didn't have his certification.
The new certification's been going, what, 10 days?
Yeah,
and he got it like right away. I'll have to find it in my history. I'll look. I'm gonna have to look for my phone, but yeah.
Okay, Ed, I will.
I will find it. I will find it, and I will post it.
Well,
So, I'll send it to you.
I'm gonna go break the law right now. So.
Okay. No, you're not breaking the law. You're in the States.
Actually, no. Actually, we are because the FAA in its infinite wisdom says that all hobbyists need to pass said test before they can be able to fly, and that is in play right now. But there's no test to be taken.
Yeah, so it's a big gray area. So you're not breaking the law. It's just gray. Breaking the gray area.
Of course they go.
Breaking the law.
Paul, make new smoke trails. Fuck it.
I just would say leave us alone.
Yeah,
all right.
We'll be all right, guys.
Okay, well, make sure you have my bail money, okay?
I guess we'll try to start a GoFundMe. Kids are starting GoFundMes for a new T-shirt, so let's do it.
In there if that happens.
Nobody will let you rot in there. Come on, man.
Poosa's message.
Oh my gosh. Well.
Your secret's out, Kim.
What's that? Was something about a prostate something?
Yeah. Andrew enjoyed your video on how to build a messenger.
Oh my God.
Please tell Kim I enjoyed this video on how to build a whoop powered by a prostate massager.
You can take Andrew anywhere.
You cannot take him anywhere.
You can twice. The second time's always to apologise, but you.
I guess you got to take him to the same place twice, always.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Shit.
Cardoso, good morning, man. I need to find some like free music, like good free music, guys.
That's an oxymoron. Good and free.
We'll work out together, right?
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah.
There is money nowadays.
I hate it when they change the goalposts, when they move the goalposts. Like I know this guy, mentioning no names, me, who went and got this free music and put it up on his video, and then looked the guy who wrote the music up on Facebook and sent him a message and thanked him. And then 4 days later, he resold that album to a music house, and it became copyright, and he got a copyright strike for it.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn.
I was thrilled. I mean, the guy was thrilled.
Yeah, MU free music.
I've been to MU and Ben Sound and a few others, but you go through what they've got pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. You do.
I'm currently pillaging all of YouTube's free stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing the looking for just beats and then trying to just tone it down. So I found that if your motor sounds on your quad is high enough and the music is low enough, it drowns out their testers or whatever the heck the thing is that checks your video. So you could have an underlying music going, but if it goes for more than 20 seconds without loud enough noise with it, I think it's 20 or 15 seconds, you got the check. Somebody's getting paid.
I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking about recording my own stuff, and I'm not joking.
Why not?
Yeah. Fruity Loops, right? Is that Fruity Loops that you can make your own mixing with?
Hey, just get a box with a broom handle and a
Angry dog.
string and some spoons and a wash barrel with a broom handle with one string and just boom, boom,
I'm
boom.
just gonna move to the south and go hang out on the corner and record the guys that are jamming out.
Yeah.
Paul, you are muted. I don't know if you knew that.
Down in the south, they play better music at funerals than most people put in their drone videos.
Jesus.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, Hadley, I'm editing a video and I muted because I was putting the music on. So
Hang on, Paul. Hang on. I've got my psychic hat on.
Understand completely as we're talking about music. That's why he's smiling.
Wouldn't be a ship video, would it, Paul?
what's that?
I'm just using my psychic powers. It wouldn't be a ship video, would it?
Oh, yeah. You got me. You got me.
There's gonna be a lot of traffic on that river there, or that waterways today.
I bet. I love seeing water. Every time I see any footage with water, I'm like, it makes me want to move.
That's a weird thing about standing at the ocean. When you walk up to the shoreline and the water's lapping at your feet, you have this welcome home feeling. Isn't that weird?
Have you noticed that if you ever post a video over water, you get twice as many hits as any other video? And people just love the water; they gravitate towards it. As for Paul, if he spends any more time on the water, they're going to give him a Master Mariner's ticket.
Yeah, they just start going flippers.
Hey, Raider. So with a motor twitch, does it twitch when you just plug in and it's sitting there? Does it twitch like before you're going to take off? I know low and mid throttle vibrations can be from like the motor bell being loose, stuff like that. There's a couple of reasons that can cause the twitch that I know of. It runs smooth then, so it just, as soon as you plug in, it does its chime, and then it sits there perfectly, and it doesn't have one motor spinning slow or anything like that. Yeah, proper. I was gonna say you got to check your wires. If it's single ESCs or if it's a 4-in-1. You gotta check the signal wires, and if it's a stack where it's pancaked, where it's got the pins or whatever, check the pins. Make sure the pins are good. And the all else thing, it could be software.
Okay, Ralph.
You might need to reflash everything.
Have a great Sunday. It is what's happening on the other one.
And what's happening on the other ones? That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes reflashing will help. Like I don't know if you're using BL Heli S or BL Heli 32. Definitely reflash the ESCs. Make sure you do that, and then reflash your flight controller. I would do a CLI dump into a text file so you could keep your PIDs settings and stuff that are inputted. So you're running D-Shot 600 or are you running multi-shot? That's another thing I probably should ask you.
I'll be back.
Because if it isn't a signal wire.
Okay, Paul.
Okay, Paul. Looking forward to seeing that video. D-Shot 600. Okay, yeah. So I would definitely check the wires to see if anything's stretched. Where you kind of pull on them to see if the housing is stretching. So that means that the wire is broken inside of the housing, which can happen quite often. Yeah, proper. That's also. And he said he just put new motors on. And he just notices it once in a while. Yeah, it could be software. It could be the connectivity. And is it an all-in-one ESC or singles? I don't think he said.
All right. Sorry about the noise here. Roxy's freaking out if somebody's here, and the farmer over here decides on cutting up fields.
Individual ESCs on the arms. Okay, yeah. So make sure you look over your ESCs and see if anything might be damaged, like a cap might be cracked. Because you know how they have the little square capacitors. Prop strikes, even if you have them covered, can cause those to get cracked as well. And you know, vibration will cause things to cause a twitch. You know, especially with electrical stuff.
What happened to Roger?
Yeah, he's talking, I think, to a neighbor or something like that. I hear some voices.
I thought I heard gunshots.
Hi, Roger. Hi.
Right here.
You can run faster than Kim.
Good neighbors.
Duck and roll.
Yeah, so Raider, go through and check those things that I suggested, and let me know what you find. It could be multiple different things. I would check the wiring first, because how long has it been? Well, I've had my pads lift off of an ESC, and it's still stuck down from the heat shrink. And as soon as I went to go work on my quad and replace that arm, I noticed that the wire was loose. It's just held down by the heat shrink. I was lucky, you know. It was still flying too.
Yeah, I was going to say,
it was still flying.
Wow.
It was flying all wonky as crap. Like it was all of a sudden dropping a motor here and there, but it flew.
You thought it was just you, right? Yeah. Okay, wow.
Yeah, it's just flying like me. Flying like me, kind of wonky. I catch myself I turn the transmitter all kind of cockeyed sideways. So when I try to do stick cam, I try to turn the cam so it's straight with the transmitter, because I don't hold the transmitter like a normal person does. I have to turn it so I can get my thumb on it, right, because of the nerve damage. But I mean, that's why I call it wonky flying, because everyone else has got the transmitter perfectly straight, and most people I've seen fly anyways.
They laugh at me. And I do this when I'm banking. You know, I stand there like this, and people, you can tell I was a father. I'm used to carrying that baby.
Yeah, I was moving. Yeah, I tried the FPV thing standing on one leg. It starts off straight, but then it's that pivot thing, and then it's out of control. And next thing you know, you're. So
that's why you're always sitting down when you're doing your videos.
It's too hard.
I gotta ask Raider one more question. So when you're flying and you're seeing this motor twitch, is it a shudder like vibration, like all of a sudden you're getting just a little bit of oscillations?
Wheel alignment.
Huh?
Hey, Roger, looking cool with the shades on.
What?
Well, it's because his glasses changed.
Oh.
Yeah, he just came in from outside.
Yeah, I was outdoors with my next door neighbor. Kim's gonna have to charge his batteries up for his Phantom because he wants to come over this afternoon.
Oh God!
Or after supper, and Kim, he wants Kim to show him how to fly it.
Oh.
Because he wants to buy a camera drone because he's gonna get operated on soon on his neck, and he's not allowed to do skidooing and all that
and walking around.
But he's a guy. He does trap lines, and he wants to use that drone to go check his trap lines. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's why he wants to go.
No, I'm just amazed. You know, every time you think you've heard every use for a drone, they come up with a new one.
Yeah. He's going to fly down. He's going to look at his traps, and he's going to fly off and check the next and the next and the next. Because he kills coyotes. He gets rid of coyotes.
Gets rid of coyotes, badgers. Well, not badgers. They look like badgers, but they're not. But they're big as badgers. I can't remember the name.
Politicians, other vermin.
Yeah. Real pest animals.
Yeah.
Because they kill turkeys and they kill baby deer.
Yeah.
The coyote deer, just for the fun of it, they'll kill a baby deer. They'll track it down because it's training.
Yeah.
They're kids, and they're training the pack. They'll kill just for fun of it, you know.
Wow.
Radar FPV, how you doing?
Yeah.
Proper. Hey, Jenny. Push the studios. We're supposed to be in the house.
Plus cougars. We have cougars here too as well. Bear, moose,
Fisher cat,
yeti.
Let me see.
Man, they're going at it over there.
Yeah.
Shit, this is gonna be a golf course.
Radar, remote pilot, radar.
Jenny,
That's my drone.
Fisher cat.
Hey, Johnson Ibas, how you doing?
Picture cat. Yeah, they look like cats, but they're not. You know?
Like Martin.
No, I'm talking about the big.
Oh,
big mothers.
Oh,
Yeah.
big.
Sounds like a loose wire. Okay.
Yeah, I was helping Raider FPV. He's having a twitch in his when its quad's flying, and it's random too. It's not consistent.
I already tried to come back, man.
Yeah.
Nice. So how long are you going to be on today, Roger?
I don't know. Probably for about another half hour, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. I'm going to go ahead and go because my grandson's here and he has plans for me in a long list.
Does it involve a golden retriever?
It involves going to GameStop, a place that has games.
Well, enjoy yourself, Grandma.
I will, Ari. Thank
Have fun,
you.
Val.
We know
Bye,
who the biggest kid will be. Bye, Val.
Bye.
Bye, Val.
Bye, Roger. Bye, Kim.
Yeah, so got a lot of problems hearing because of tractors in front there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got fields, which is good.
No, that is good.
Be less mosquitoes around.
You better see what's back and eat you.
Later, Granny. Look, we all know who the biggest kid's going to be there. It's just an excuse. She's got to take her grandson there. Honest.
He's going to spend Grandma's mother.
I know. Kim's all. I'm gonna be quiet about this. She games out with me every evening though.
Minecraft, Justin?
Wouldn't shock me. I can't play video games. I used to love to play video games, but don't anymore.
Hey, Johnson, how you doing? Yeah.
You know, I used to, and now the only video games I play are on the controller. That was the spiel I gave to my son when I got him interested in doing it for a living. I said to him, what would you rather do? Spend the rest of your life under a bonnet getting greasy hands, or would you rather play a real-life video game? And you could see the lights going in his eyes. Ding, ding. That's it.
Yep.
It's all how you put things, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I completely agree. And who tells you it? You know, who you look up to, who you don't look up to. Somebody you don't look up to tells you something logical, you're probably not going to listen to them, you know. And that's the way it goes, isn't it?
He's a good kid, but like most of the boys his age, you know, he's game mad. So if you couch everything to him in gaming terms, then you get his attention.
Yeah, I get that. You know, my nephew, his birthday was just this last weekend, and my wife and I took him to the mall, and he had birthday money and stuff and all that stuff, and he wanted to go shopping. And he really shocked me because he didn't spend much in the game store. He spent more on clothes.
That's good.
It was shocking. Yeah, he's 17.
Oh, yeah, he's he's at that age where they start to get some sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's shocking.
UFO builder Bill, Tim, how you doing?
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim. How's it going, man? Good morning.
And proper. Thanks for hitting that like button. Yeah.
I use my Ghost charger to charge my Fat Shark batteries.
What charger do you use, Justin?
I have like 4 different ones that I use, and they're all cheap ones. Just cheap little ones that $20, $30 ones that I've picked up over the time. You know, when I see them go on sale, I'm like, oh, it comes with a power supply and everything, and it's got the adapter. I'm gonna order that one right there. It's $28. I'm getting it. You know,
I got sucked in. I've got a really expensive one, a high-tech X4. But mind you,
Oh, okay.
having said that, I've already had about 4 or 5 years use out of it, so I can't complain. It was worth it for longevity.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that I have friends that own the same brand ones that are like 20 years old, 25 years old, or 30 years old. It's crazy to see, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
ISDT is really the good one if you really want to buy a good one for inexpensive, like in the middle of the road for dollar amounts. They're good.
I like this one. I think it's 480 watt channels with balance on each of them, and so I can have the different balance boards on each one for the different batteries. And obviously, it dates back to when I was flying fixed wing and all that sort of thing. But I hung on to it because you can do everything with it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can charge all batteries with it. Change the amount of power you're putting into the batteries. You know,
even lead acid, anything I wanted.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Li-ion is pretty much the same as LiPo, is the way I understand it. It's just it doesn't charge as fast as a LiPo. It has to go slower. I mean, it's like max, yeah, like 1 amp or something. Gets volatile. Those things go boom. Scary.
Look, I get worried. I have some cells here that are rated to 10C, charge at 10C, but I would never charge them at that. Shit. I've seen a few fires over the years, and it's not nice.
Freaking things are scary, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that it's a bad day when you crash and then the cells catch on fire. You just spread your aircraft over the field and you're going out to pick up the pieces, but no, it catches on fire and they burn.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, no.
Okay, I'll just go home.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Just step on it, put the fire out, and leave.
Yeah.
Because everything's destroyed anyways.
Yes, it's not funny. Hang on, I've got an example here I'll show you. Just talk about yourself.
I mean, getting nailed by a bird sucks. Yeah. 3 cells explode. Yeah.
I had a friend who he used to come down to the club where I was an instructor, and I spent about a year, not quite a year, making something with him, which was, hang on, I'll see if I can bring it up. Can you guys see that one on the screen?
Oh, that's awesome.
I spent about a year making that, and we took it down. We checked the center of gravity and all that sort of jazz. It's electric, and we got down to the field, and one of my jobs down there used to be to maiden all of the aircraft. And I said to him, "Do you want me to maiden this?" And he said, "No, I'll be right. I can do it. I don't need you to help." And that's how we started off the day, like that, all electric retracts and everything. And it ended up the day, like that. That was on the first flight. And as you can imagine, I just looked at him afterwards and said, "Oh yeah, you can do it. You can manage it." Yeah. That's when you know it's not going to be a good day.
Yep. Yeah, it broke up. Huh?
Yeah. You always take help from somebody if they offer it. If they're worried about you and they're offering help, there's a reason.
Look, I don't want to be big-headed about it, but
that's a beautiful plane, though.
I reckon I would have gone home. It was basically all that was wrong with it was tail heavy. So when he got it off the ground, it pitched nose up, and he panicked. That was all it came to. I think you could have, opened up the loud stick all the way and full down, and you probably could have limped it round. But anyway, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Smashed to hell when it hit the ground.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Looked like it went.
Yeah, it tip-stalled it.
Did a big loop.
Yeah. That's
big loop right into the ground. Yeah.
It looked nice.
So its first flight was a power loop.
No, basically he tip-stalled it in the end. He backed off, and it just dropped the wing and nosed over, and in it went, and that was that.
Yep.
But that's you
no airflow. It can't fly.
That's it. You got to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them.
And we all do. We all learn hard. I'm telling you. I need to buy some fixed wings because I used to play around with them. I used to spend a lot of time on the simulator flying planes on the sim, and I think I enjoy it actually. Get a METOL or something. fixed wing? Is
I find it
VTOL?
I find it really relaxing. I've been looking at
I could see that.
some of the RTF stuff that's doing now, the Kimbers and so forth. I don't have time to build, but I could certainly get one of those, and I wouldn't mind it because I can probably kit it out with cameras and so forth, and an Arduino and an autopilot, and use it for some of the crop surveys and stuff when I'm not playing.
Yeah, and get it done a lot faster.
Oh yeah,
and you could fly it for so much longer with fixed wing than drone. It's crazy.
Yeah, because
I went flying with my buddy, and he threw his wing out, and I'm 10 batteries before he comes back and lands, and I'm like, "How long were you up?" And he's like, "Oh, 63 minutes."
I thought about getting one of those. I missed them, they're now, but the parrot wing, the disco, and I was watching Dustin Dunhill. Is that the guy on Hawaii?
Yeah.
Hawaii?
Oh yeah,
and,
beautiful location, man.
Yeah,
Goodness.
and he was all those mods on the parrot wing, and I know that he was getting 40-mile flights, but I then did a read on it and found that the world record flight with a parrot disco is something like 98 miles.
Shit.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, the amount of mileage that you can cover and everything. It's amazing what you can do with a fixed wing and the amount of power they can serve. And if it's a really stable, like foggy day, and you just get above the fog, on a foggy day, I know you're not supposed to, but that would be the most stable air to fly through with a wing.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have that. I mean, the need for the Arduino to control all that.
Yeah. Look, he flies in some beautiful locations. You're right. It's just gorgeous. He's so close.
Oh yeah.
Right between the mountains.
He's got an orbit himself. He's won. Yeah. He won. Beautiful location of work goes to Dustin.
Dustin is a pro pilot. There is no doubt about it, and he's very, very down to earth. I love watching his videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's cool. Dustin Dunhill is.
I've seen a couple. He had one where he lost his drone, or he didn't set the height high enough, and it went into the water or something.
He hit the walls, the cliff faces.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
It was fairly early in it. He went even further, but I liked it. He started off with just the wing and demonstrated it, and then he modded it for an extra battery, and then he modded it for a bigger battery, and then he put a 4G link in there, and just went one step from the other. And I followed with every video. That was actually back before I even certified as a drone pilot.
Yeah, that's Yeah, it's crazy to see the stuff that everybody does, because we get, like, I modded like little toy drones like Kim was doing when I first started. I did the same thing, putting FPV on them, and wanted to have fun. I went down to the pawn shop, bought some FPV goggles, and like there were some teleporter V3s. They were little tiny screens, but I had a blast. And I was modding my little $60 toy, and 3 years ago I did that. It was fun.
That's one of the biggest changes that since the days when I was flying fixed wing and instructing is how small FPV has become. The small payload. If you go back only 10 years, you virtually needed a fixed wing to lift it. It was so big. It was there, but now you can do the whole thing in, what do you reckon, Justin? 50 grams?
Oh yeah. Well, less. How much do you think your whoops weigh there? Kim, like your Beta 65 or 75 that you have, that little Beta one?
Oh, it must be really freaking low.
30 grams, maybe?
At least that.
Isn't that crazy? 30 grams? Well, in these, we see the little tiny whoops and all that stuff that have been around, and we know they don't weigh much, maybe 30 grams. It's crazy. Yeah.
They're just power hungry.
Yeah. Just power hungry, that's all.
Yeah, that's
no big deal.
I mean, you don't get much
but it flies.
But
oh yeah, proper. A whoop is about 20 grams.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's the other big advance, of course, is power density in the cells. That's what makes it all possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
It makes me feel old. A whoop is about 20 grams, according to proper FPV. That's incredible, isn't it? 20 grams. I'm showing my age.
I wish I was 20 years younger, I'm telling you. With FPV starting and everything like this.
The LiPo hasn't changed at all in the last 15 years.
No. Well, they've gotten a little better, but that's about it.
Yeah,
There are other technologies out there, Kim, but nothing that's ready to go to market yet.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I mean, if they create, well, they were thinking of a few things of how to make the batteries better. But it'd be a better world if we can get better batteries. So less fires, less problems, less headaches, better shipping, easy availability. You know, you won't have something that weighs 100 pounds and it's down to a couple pounds, you know, like the flying cars.
I mean, if we were impervious to radioactivity, we'd probably have some really, really good batteries. But radiation kills us. So.
Reactor in its own.
I know, right?
Yeah.
If we were just as impervious to it as like a cockroach, you know.
Yeah, mind you,
we'd be flying nuclear-driven cars already.
That's a whole new solution to the difficult neighbor, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Now you can have fallout on your neighbors. The ISBM, yes, it's the Intersuburban Ballistic Missile.
Yeah.
Treat them all to barbecue they'll never forget.
Yeah, FPV that stuff. It's a one-way trip.
Yeah, oh dear. No, all jokes aside. I'm 55 and I know that I've only got to live another 10 years and I will see another quantum change in the technology again. We've lived in everyone says this, but we've lived in a really good age.
Yeah.
I'm old enough
to see the innovations change and change and change.
Yeah, I can remember the moon landing. I was 4, but I can remember it. And, so in my lifetime, we've gone from that to this.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, we had a black and white TV.
Oh,
yep.
And I'm 38.
And
I had a black and white TV when I was a kid. And when like MASH came on, it was time to go to bed.
And
you know what I mean?
And that was reruns.
Yes, exactly. And that was reruns because it came on after the news. Okay, it's time to go to bed. News is over.
that huge big ass tube that came in there in the TVs, and it took 2 people to carry your black and white into the house, and it has that big knob on the front where you change the channel.
Didn't have that older one. Mine had a clap thing? No, a click. It was like a weird clicking remote to get it to change the channel. And there was like, on the top of the TV, there was like all these 2-way rockers. And I was never allowed to touch any of that stuff. Do not touch that, Okay.
But it was good in those days. Valve or tube, as you guys call it. So if it stopped working, you just punched it in the side. Percussive maintenance. It always works.
Yeah, it got everything to reseat because it got oxidation between the connections. I learned that as a kid. Yeah.
Do that to QLED TV and see what happens.
Do that to your flat screen. It's going to be broken. Don't do it. Don't listen to us. You cannot do that to get it to work. I know. Remember the case TVs that were wood, and it took 4 people to bring them in. Grandma had to have that fancy wood case TV, and it's got like speakers on the side, and it's giant. It's heavy. Yeah. It's not really big. It's not a big screen though. It's just an entertainment center with the TV built into it.
The part that I really liked was, when it started to play up, I'd be sitting on the lounge, Dad, the TV's broken, and he'd come out. It was, I'll fix it, son. And the back had come off, and he'd reach in there, Zappo, That's what Dad did now.
It's working.
Mom, Dad's broken.
Yeah.
His teeth are chattering. What is wrong with him?
So often big flash in the back of the TV trying to fix it and all that. Oh man, usually cussing and swearing and you're thrown against the wall. Oh man, I did that.
My whole thing when I was a kid was like, I can't get it to come in, and I'm standing there with antennas all like kooky, acting all weird. I remember it was always the round one because I'd want to watch The Simpsons, and I could never get it to get the dang channel right. So I'd move it all over the house. I had I remember I had thumbtacks in the wall to move that thing around and hang it.
Yeah.
To get the channels to work.
You tape it to your window and all.
Yeah. you knew that this one at this hour you needed to put on that thumbtack, and then like for later you needed to put it over there on that thumbtack. Yeah. That's the struggles of our technology, right? Nowadays we're like, I only have 2 bars. When I was a kid, I didn't know what bar was.
I don't know how we survived that age, because the wiring, when you go to plug it in the wall, is some kind of weird fabric tape. It's not really tape. It's not sticky. And they just wrapped it.
It's like cloth. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a cloth wrap. Yep.
They were wrapped in linen. And some of those early televisions were positive chassis. So, you know, you put the back of the ring, put it, wacko. And what a Gary, when I was
take the ground right off of it.
He reckons that when he was a kid, the remote control was his father yelling, "Gary, channel 4."
Yeah,
I remember that remote control.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yes, I just answering Love My Drones. In another life, I still am. I was a radio ham, and you know, I used to run a lot of valve equipment, tube equipment. Sorry, I forget I'm talking to people in the US. And they were great, but you had to watch where you put in your hands.
And they got hot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Imagine.
Those big old black and white TVs with the big ass tubes in there and all that shit there. You felt
all done?
Off, man.
But, you know, they did have advantages. You just had to have half a clue, and you could work on them yourself. You know, Dad, I don't know about your dad, but my dad had a big box of tubes. And hi there. And take the back off, and he'd look for the one that wasn't lit. He'd look for the number on it and put another one in, and away we'd go.
Yeah,
these days, you can't do that.
Those TVs in those days that you could go into a store, and they'd have a tube testing machine there.
Yep.
And you go and test
it. That's crazy.
Yeah. You pull out a new box, you got another tube, and you go to your house and put it in. You don't see that anymore.
No, they don't want you doing that. You kidding me?
No.
Don't you wish you had those Drakes now, John? They are worth, I mean, I was a Yaesu guy, you know, FT 100, 200, 101. Yeah, all these things that we threw away with scorn. I don't want that crap. I want a new solid state radio. Now people are paying big money.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to keep my family poor till it's classic. No, and sell it for a fortune.
You can buy the tube right there for your TV now, right there. It usually comes in a little case. You just open it up and take out the right tube. And box and
yeah.
Another comment that today's TVs are throwaway. Today's everything is throwaway.
Yeah.
Cars are damn near throwaway.
Isn't that sad? Isn't it sad?
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah, because when you buy something that's not designed to be thrown away, you pay a mint for it.
Yeah,
you're paying for that item at least 10 times.
They're crying about recycling drink containers, but you know the stuff that we used to have years ago in the way of electronics lived a much longer life. Even household appliances. How many of you, you know, mum and dad have had a refrigerator that was 40 years old, an old Kelvinator? How long does a fridge last today?
Yeah. Oh, you want to get into the fridge thing, or like the washer and dryer?
Quality.
I don't want to get into the fridge thing. My wife's always saying, "Get in the fridge, Ari. Get in the fridge."
Right. Right. Get in the fridge.
but
okay. Same goes for cars.
Oh, cars. Yeah, let's not get into that.
Me, I prefer the carburetor cars.
Go 14 miles away, driving on his iBack. Oh.
I prefer the days of non-ethanol and engine and the gasoline, you know.
Oh, yeah.
There's John.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
John hears car. He's like, I'm coming in. Did you get it out?
I didn't hear any FPV stuff going on. You mentioned Drake.
No.
Drake stuff.
No, we're having a great conversation about history. Technological history changing, you know.
Yeah. I still have a couple pieces of my old Drake line stuff. I used to have 2 sets with the 6 meter and the 2 meter stuff, and I wound up selling it for a fortune. Bought a bunch of Yaesu equipment.
Yeah, 6 meter. You were pretty flash for the old days, John.
Oh yeah.
Now it's microwave and moon bounce. Don't stand in front of your Yagis. You'll be sterile.
Right, man. Yeah.
I lived in an apartment once, and the landlord let me put the stuff up on the chimney. And I lived on the 3rd floor, and the house next door was a rental for college kids. And they put all fluorescent lights in, and I didn't know. And I'm running about 1,500 watts on 6 meters.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, I see all these blue flashing lights, and the fire department's outside, and there's girls in bathrobes outside, and they're all crying and everything. And I look over, and I'm transmitting, and I just stood up and looked out the window. The whole house was flashing. All the lights were flashing in the house next door.
Yeah, yes. I used to get that.
Possessed.
For those of you in the chat who aren't in the radio, yeah, a fluorescent
poltergeist. It's a poltergeist thing. I already know about that. Go ahead. Sorry, Ari.
Oh my God.
I had to get the laugh out. I couldn't hold it back any longer.
It's Captain Handy, but yeah, for those in the chat, a fluorescent tube will excite with enough radio waves. And my first trade as a kid was as a telecommunications technician, and I used to go out to one of the local radio stations, which was owned by the government, 4QR, and it was a 50 kilowatt transmitter, 50,000 watts at 693 kilocycles, and you didn't feed them with a coaxial cable. They had what's a split feeder, and the 2 wires were say 6 or 8 feet apart. And if you had to go out to the tower at night, you'd just pick up a 4-foot fluorescent tube and you'd hold it over your head, and it would light up. You'd just walk down through the paddock, and it was a light, man. You could pretend you were a Jedi.
Yeah, yeah, and there's nothing around attached to it. Telling you, Nikola Tesla was onto something back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Poor guy. I wish we could have got his blueprints. You know, we wouldn't be in the dilemma we're in today. But anyways, keep going, Ari. Keep telling the story.
That's all there was. Poor old Nikola Tesla. You know, I had to feel sorry for that guy. I mean, they finally overturned Marconi's patents and gave the patent for the wireless to him 6 months after he died. That's the kind of luck that I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I did get it. There's the engine.
Awesome.
Wires. No.
Did you have to pull that valve cover off, or did it come out?
No, it came out.
Here's your max.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. What kind of van was that in, or is that a truck?
You can't do
that.
Van, right?
Box.
Yeah.
E350.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
You're the only one that does the big stuff, I'm sure, huh?
Well, no, I got a guy, but he's being a little wussy.
Yeah. Well, when the boss goes and does it, that shows him.
Yeah.
That's why you're the boss.
Yeah. I'll make him swap over little parts there are to swap over. He wanted me. He's like, "Oh, you got to take the AC off. You got to take the power steering." I go, "No, you."
You just move it out of the way, man. You ever done this in your front yard before? You know what I mean? You don't want to disconnect the AC because that's EPA issues right there. Like, let's just move it to the side. I don't want to have to pay somebody to recharge this. I don't want to buy new filters. And
I got a machine for that, so.
Oh, I know. But you get what I'm saying. You're supposed to replace the filter dryer if you open it.
Oh yeah.
So most people don't. A lot of people down here in Arizona don't. And I'm like, you're ruining the condenser, you idiot. Condenser gets plugged up and then it doesn't blow cold no more.
Oh.
I wonder why.
So I'm done working for the day. I just figured I'd jump back in. I can go home, take a shower, and go out and fly, I believe, because it is beautiful outside here in Massachusetts.
Dude, I'm looking forward to your footage. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it, John.
I really got to get back to that. Got footage.
You got some beautiful area that you live in there, man. I'm all jealous of anything green. I'm in the desert where everything's brown or dead.
I don't know. I love it. I love the footage you put out. What's the name of that hill / boot / mountain that?
Oh God, Picacho Peak.
Yeah, that video that you did with the Evo, and that was in the background. It was a sunset, I think. I really liked it.
Oh yeah, that was.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I get to see that every evening. Well, if I go around, like the houses in front of me, I can't see it because of them. But if I go down the street, I can just sit there and watch the sunset right there. Next to certain time of the year, actually, the sun sets from our area here right behind the mountain, which is even cooler. Yeah.
Yep. No, it's great.
I was so surprised when you were looking down at the houses flying over them, how different it looks from around here, because you have all those what are they, like
tile
slate
roofs?
Yeah, tile
Yeah,
roof.
tile roof. Yeah.
There's no lawn.
Yeah. No, there's no
green
lawn.
spaces,
Everything.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, like
What-
the green spaces, it's typically turf.
What are the roofs where you are, John? What, shingle or what?
Yeah, all shingled. There's a lot of steel roofs going like west and north of me because of the snow they get, and everyone's converting to a steel roof. But other than that, it's all, asphalt shingles.
Over here, there's if it's a church and over 100 years old, it might have a shingle, but that'd be it.
Oh, no kidding. What do they have out there?
Tiles.
Tiles.
The
Yeah.
Like
tiles.
us.
There's
Yeah.
no.
Do you guys have stucco for the walls too on the exterior of the house?
Yeah, a lot of the older places.
So it's hot there then, huh?
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah. We get here in Brisbane, and Brisbane's not considered to be particularly tropical compared to some of the country, but we get 10 or 15, maybe 20 days a year over 40 degrees Celsius, 45 maybe. And, a cold, as I said, we're in winter and it's 14 degrees tonight, and that's cold. I'm in a dressing gown. So
That is cold.
it is, yeah. For us, not for Roger. I can remember not long after I joined the
40 below.
Roger goes for a walk and he picks up his mobile phone and looks out the door, and
Hi,
there's a
Benny.
snow. Oh,
No, this guy always has to come see me when he comes to visit. He loves me.
Is it
You're a
me
good dog.
or does your camera keep
Escuché
dropping
que
out, Justin?
My camera's dropping out. Is it dropping out, Roger?
when you came back in, you were never a lot better, actually, Justin. You just haven't got a great video today. I think it's probably your link.
I think it's my phone because I'm not using my camera setup that I have been using in the past. I took that down so I could put all this computer shit here. Sorry for the language, but yeah, I took that all apart. I took the Arduino apart, and I needed the Arduino to program something the other day too. So yeah, my fancy little camera is gone.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, using the phone.
I gave up on my crappy link, and that's why if I'm a bit better than usual, I'm streaming off the 4G on the mobile phone now.
Looks good.
Well, I don't know. You can see me now. It depends on your definition of good, doesn't it?
Yeah. I actually might be able to change a setting right now and fix this camera. I was just thinking about that because I went in and I was messing with my phone yesterday, and I saw that there's another camera. Hold on one second. Let me go in here and I'll just change a setting real fast. If it'll let me. It's fighting me.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not what I want. Is that better?
Yeah, you're there.
Clear?
Yep.
No.
It often takes about a half a minute to change from my experience, and I don't know why.
Could be us.
There we go. Does it focus?
Well, it's no work.
Could have read your palm there.
There we go.
Yeah, this is the spot to say you're about to have a divorce. Your wife will discover your extramarital affair. Sorry, Justin.
I can't get away with nothing with my wife, man. She's like a ninja. Sneaks up on me. I'm gonna have a heart attack from you doing that one of these days. That's her plot. She's ploying to kill me.
The Ward House. I heard about the new name, but I haven't seen it online yet.
Russ or
Yep.
Oh God, it is Russ. Ashley, right? Ashley.
Yeah.
Okay. And he called me yesterday. He gave me a bunch of tips, and I recorded it so I wouldn't forget because there was a drone going in the background, and I was trying to spot too. And I was talking on the phone, speakerphone. I had my GoPro on my shoulder too, so I could record what he was telling me. So I didn't, and I watched it again last night. Thank you, Russ. Really appreciate the tips, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, Russ, your luck couldn't last forever. I'm still sick, but I'm sick of bed, so I got out and annoyed people.
May as well spread the joy, right?
Yeah, that's what spread it around. You cannot give me a single valid reason why I should be the only one to suffer.
That's right. If I'm going
Right.
to hell, everyone's coming with me.
That's it.
Well, I hope you're feeling better soon.
Ah, look, it's okay. I will get better, and I've been way worse.
I don't get sick like that anymore.
Ever since I stopped working, we don't get sick.
That's why you keep Roger around. He's your virus bait. They all just head straight for Roger.
It's like when they put a sheep with the cows. Before the cows do.
Oh man.
I'm not going to
small planet, a big planet. Which one's going to get hit first?
No, it's because I used to work in a nursing home before, right? So.
Oh yeah, you catch everything from everybody.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I worked there for almost 20 years, so
You think you would have built an immunity for all them dang colds by then?
So many different.
I was getting meals like Gary was. I was getting sick every freaking year. Every year I was getting sick. He was getting sick. And
Imagine.
I stopped working in 2012. I didn't have any needles since then or nothing. We haven't been sick.
Roger retired while I was still letting him out in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, and you guys are out by yourselves too. You're not encountering a bunch of stuff unless you go shopping. You know, that's a good thing too.
Shopping,
yeah. You know, people have parts and all that. Do not put your hands near your face when you're only on somebody else's cart.
Yeah.
Oh no, I clean that sucker.
Oh,
Get
man.
the wipe out.
Yeah,
wipe it down real good.
All around here, they have the Sandy wipes for the cart.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, here they've got a hepatitis outbreak going on here in Arizona. Making a big old deal about the hepatitis outbreak. Oh yeah. Like my one of my friends was asking me, did you get an email about the hepatitis outbreak? And I was like, no. And he's like, well, you got the same card as me, right? I was like, yeah, I got the medical marijuana card. And he's all, well, I got an email saying that if I'm in this list category, that I need to go and get the vaccination for hepatitis. I'm like, do you fall into that category? He's all, no. And I was like, why would they think you fall in that category? I didn't get an email from them. He's so like pissed off at him. Like, basically, they're telling me I'm going to catch hepatitis from the email. He works in a business office, man. He ain't going to catch nothing. He's, you know, it was the list for it was I'm not even going to repeat what they had on the list of why you would need it. It was bad.
Joan Shots, how you doing?
Hello, everybody in the chat. I can't see the chat, so I'll just say hi, everybody.
So now
Birdman, you're here, huh? What's up, buddy?
Drone Shots.
I wonder if Virgin's got some new footage. I'm sure he does. He always does. He's always got that fire footage.
My notifications have been wonky. I don't know what YouTube's doing.
Speaking of,
I get nothing all day, and then I get a million all at once.
Yeah. All of a sudden, I've been complaining I don't get any notifications. I got like 300 of them this morning. Yeah. Like when I went to click on to see you guys this morning, it's the numbers just started scrolling through. I'm like, holy smokes! 329, I think, when I just came in.
Oh God!
YouTube dumped 67 comments on my videos into my spam folder, and I can't even open them.
Incredible!
Wow.
The volume that I put a new file server in at home this week, 20 terabytes of storage. Nice. And everything's still copying over to it. And my daughter, Spud, you know, those of you who've met her in stream, she wanted, said, how much storage has the new server got, Dad? Papa, I said 20 terabytes. She said, oh, yeah, that's 6 minutes of uploads on YouTube. How to deflate a guy, you know? I'm feeling pretty good about myself. 20 terabytes at home, 6 minutes.
That's a lot of space.
Yeah, but I'm storing 30 years of collected data and videos and everything around it, and I've got 2. I keep a complete backup.
I did that at my girl's house. I put an 8 terabyte drive and a 2 terabyte drive, and I've almost got them full. I can't believe it.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I've got 4. No, yeah, 4 4 hard drives. Let me see which one. How much is this one? I've got 4 of these things. This is a 5 terabyte. So I've got 20 terabytes myself, and I'm on to my last drive is almost full. So I got to go through and flush, try to get rid of stuff that I don't need.
Just buy another.
This is what I use.
Yeah.
These are what
And
I
I'm
use.
recording in 10. Oh, okay.
That's an ace.
Oh.
That's not. That's
Yeah,
looks like a
yeah.
It's not. That's an actual complete atom-powered
Mhm.
server, complete
Yeah.
PC.
Yeah.
On the back,
I've
there's-
seen those. I've seen those.
Yeah.
I've actually been interested in. Are they? How many drives are in there? 2? 2 hard
it has
drives.
It's got 2, but it's also got 6 USB and 2 external SATA ports on the back. So if you're sticking 4 terabyte drives on the back, it's very easy to run 30
Yeah, that'd be
terabyte.
perfect.
And
Yeah,
they
and you just hook it right up to your Wi-Fi, right? And you can use it throughout the whole house.
well, I run them straight. They've got a network cable. I run them into the switch, but they burn 16.
Oh, okay.
That's what I like. So they add almost. I got 3 of them, and I rotate them. There's always one out of service being refurbished, and they use 16 watts of power. So they add a couple of dollars a quarter to the power.
That's nothing. That's
what
nothing for power.
Paul needs for his computers.
Yeah, I need something to help.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, how you doing? All hell's breaking loose here. I'm trying to edit. I'm trying to do this, and now I just see there's a brand new military ship coming out of down the lake. Is about 30 miles out.
Ooh.
It's coming down and going to go underneath the bridges. And
when is the wind bad or is it raining?
It's a little bit of wind. It's flyable. It isn't started raining yet. The rain is holding to the west, and it's going from the southeast to the northwest right now. So it's west of me about 40 miles.
So he's gonna be there in about 15 minutes.
He's going 14 knots. He's 30 miles out. So I would say about an hour.
An hour out. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 14 knots. I thought you said 40 knots.
14 knots.
Oh yeah, that's a big difference.
It's a big.
Like, what are you doing here? Is your stuff packed?
it's a brand new what I call Littoral. It's the USS Billings.
Oh, cool.
And they build them up in Minnesota. They're Littoral combat ships, and they have all the guns and everything on them. And
that'd be
cool.
Yep, it's a Donald Trump class vessel. It's classed as an offensive vessel. Can't fight with shit, but it offends everybody.
Yeah.
It can cost us hundreds of millions of dollars.
It's got missiles on it and everything else, So
I know
it's got a little bit of a sting to it, but as far as Ari and I remember the good old days when there was battleships. They were
right. Yes.
Wow.
What's the most recent movie where they have alien invaders and stuff, and it's called Battleship?
Yep.
They show you how tough the old battleships are in that movie.
Yeah.
And that's a real deal. Yeah. It signifies how tough they were.
I was begging Billy for weeks to fly over the Iowa class that they've got in Philadelphia, and he did it for me finally. He dedicated 2 or 3 flights. I loved it.
Yeah, he's got some good footage of.
Everybody about XP. XP is an older member. I don't mean age-wise, but
he was in here a long time ago.
We've known him a long time. XP, it's really nice to see him, man. Holy cow. Hope you've been doing well. Everybody should check his channel out. He's cool.
I just gave you a wrench there, XP.
Oh. Dang, man.
Yep, I've subscribed to 3 or 4 tonight. Been a while.
XB, I do not have you, man.
Yes, he was in here a long time ago, but with life and stuff like that, it's been busy.
Yeah, Brand Ariel just put on there in the chat about the Billings.
Okay.
I wish I could see the chat.
We're doing pretty good, XP. Yeah.
Great seeing you, man.
You know what's awesome? Paul's chat is on point right now.
That's because I went out and came back. That's the.
Yeah, right. I know. Well, look at my video, Paul. My video is horrible right now.
Yeah. It's about. I see it's back to fuzzy again. Hey, John, I'll read it to you real quick. The USS Billings is a Freedom-class littoral combat ship of the United States Navy. She is the first ship in naval service named after Billings, Montana. Marquette Marine was awarded the contract to build the ship on the 4th of March 2013. Construction began in October of 14, and she was launched on the 1st of July 2017. And they've been outfitting her, and she's been out doing her sea tests and stuff on Lake Michigan.
Oh, that's an Obama ship then, not a Trump ship.
Yep.
Oh, that doesn't offend anybody, but it's quite even worse. Yeah.
Not that we're getting political.
No.
No, it's just funny. It's like you guys are naming them after presidents and stuff. I'm just dying over it over here. And I'm one person that, as long as I have a decent place to live, I don't care who the president is. Just keep the peace.
That's one of the ships they have with the anti-radar stuff on it, and it's got
yeah. And also they have a couple of copters tucked in the back of it where they can pull them out on the deck and take off and do sub sonar stuff and everything else. So.
All right, so
wow.
You can fly around that?
What's that?
You're going to get video of that, you think?
Oh, yeah. I've gotten video of all of them that came down ever since. In fact, one of my last videos was of the USS Detroit came down, and it was funny because it was right at dawn, and as the ship went by and I'm hovering, the guy on the gunner swung the gun around and aimed it right at me.
Was he trying to tell you something, Paul?
He's letting you know. You come any closer, dude, you're done. Yeah.
The flagship of our Navy is a destroyer, and we've only got one. It's embarrassing. We're the biggest island in the world, depending on how you look at it, and that's what we've got.
Yeah, but Harry, look at all the money you're saving.
Oh no, yeah. We're buying them from America, man. We should be able to buy a whole fleet for that.
Yeah.
I'm teasing, obviously. I've got nothing against any of your presidents. It's just politicians make an easy target. That's all.
XB, yeah, we have. I'm glad to see you back, man. It's been a long, long time.
Yeah.
Only flown maybe 2 times in the past year. Holy cow, man. Wow, it's good to see him.
Your last video was made, I think, 10 months ago.
Yeah, it's been a long time. He's been gone for like
10 months,
a year or something.
So what, you still got your drones there, XB?
Yeah, he's doing multi-rollers and stuff now.
Yeah, he's got like the Cinetank MK2 build. That's from a year ago.
That was interesting, that Cinetank. I've made a mark to go back later.
Yeah, that just looking at that, it's got me interested because it's running a GoPro and a gimbal and everything. You could probably run even bigger camera on that then. Very interesting.
Yeah.
He's got a little stretch.
Cool, man.
Oh, look at you. You playing with the radiator there, John?
That was actually...
Looks like a radiator scratch.
Yesterday, rototilling my garden because I have a rabbit fence up around it, and I reached over it, and the top of it sharp, and I didn't even realize I cut myself.
Oh, yeah.
I realized today, though.
Oh, I bet. As soon as you brushed it on something.
Everything I did, I rubbed on it.
The thing I don't miss about turning a wrench every day is like the knuckles that are always sore because they've been busted open and you keep busting them open and they never heal.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that, like, you get a cut on your thumb and it takes like 3 months to heal, and you're cleaning it every day and it hurts, and you're like, the first couple of bolts you go to break loose, you're like, oh god. You know what I know if you work in the automotive industry, you know what I'm talking about. That morning pain.
It's just reinfected again.
Oh yeah, but once it breaks loose and everything's all greased up with all the grease, everything's fine until you go to bed or whatever, and you're like, oh, my hands hurt.
Yeah. The next day, it's like,
and then you got to do it all over again.
Yeah.
You got to reach behind the manifold to get that whatever knock sensor out so you can save yourself 2 hours instead of pulling the intake manifold and your hand's just hurting like heck and it's hot.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop. Preaching to the choir.
It was nostalgia there, Justin. Or was it horror? Yeah.
There was times where I felt like it was horror, you know, because or the pack rat that tries to come out and eat you out of an intake manifold, and all you're trying to do is get the knock sensor. That's probably not bad because the wires have been chewed, and there's a rat in there that's trying to eat your hand.
Yeah.
Those are the days where you're like, why am I doing this?
Now all the GM knock sensors are underneath the intake bowl.
Yes. And the rat will get himself wedged in there somehow and stay alive too.
Speaking of rats, there's a nest under. I took the intake off of this one. I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah. Ta-da! Like I was just talking about. It's so common.
Had to take the crazy intake off. Look at that thing to get
the
engine out.
Yeah.
It's
funny. That's a double intake.
Yeah, it's plastic and aluminum.
Yeah, that's the stupidest design ever. Let's attach plastic to aluminum. Maybe it'll stay together well.
Yeah.
Those crack and start leaks and
Yeah.
I mean, on Chevy V6s, anyways. You know what I'm talking about, where the housing breaks in the back and your coolant's everywhere. I'm gonna stop. Let's talk about FPV. I'm like talking about horror stories of working on cars here.
That's why I figured I'd sneak in, and I was gonna listen to the FPV stuff, and I'm like, holy crap, they're talking about ham radio and stuff. I gotta get in.
Yeah. Yes. Please do.
John's a ham radio guy.
Yep. Yeah.
If anybody's got any ham radio training books, I will take them. Pay you for shipping or whatever, or however much it costs.
Everything's online now.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Even the test? It can take the test online?
Well, no, you have to go to a certified place. It's kind of just like, or you have to have a couple of advanced guys give you the test.
Okay.
But there's got to be a local club around there somewhere, without a doubt.
Oh, I'm sure.
They usually do them in churches, things like that. They use the space.
Okay.
Ham sandwich guy.
Brand. Jeez.
Ham sandwich.
It sounds like you've been pretty busy, XP. Yeah.
Okay, I'm stirring again. John will tell you, Justin. All you need to understand to be a radio ham is how to use one of these.
Oh my
God! Okay. You're a real radio operator.
Oh my God! That drove me insane.
It's like the hardest thing to learn.
Yeah.
In the U.S. now, though, you don't have to do that for the test.
Yeah, no code tech. That's pretty much what I am, because everything I used was 6 meters and above.
When I was sorry, John, go ahead.
Go ahead.
When I was relatively young, I was the youngest director of the Wireless Institute of Australia, which was the governing body. And when I dared to go to a board meeting and suggest it was the time to do away with Morse code requirements, well, I was damn near tarred and feathered and run out of town on the rail. You don't tell 70-year-old guys, that it's time to do away with their Morse key, man. It's almost a phallic symbol.
Well, that's because the older we get, the less we like change whatever.
I'm not going to disagree with that at all.
Yeah.
And I'm just this old, and I hate change now.
It sucks.
I had to do it, so they've got to do it. That's what it came down to.
Yeah.
The hardest part was stepping away from that rotary phone when the new company comes out and your new press style there. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to implement this here, and they wanted you to give the phone up.
Well, you probably didn't have it, but I remember, and I don't ever remember having it in my house, but all of my friends, they had party lines where you had to the phone, listen first to see if anybody else was using it.
Yeah.
At the cottage.
Oh yeah.
I heard about those like in apartments and small little neighborhoods, or if there was a guest house in the back, there was a party line there. Yeah.
We used to
one there at a time.
We used to do bulletin boards. You used to dial into them with your PC, and you'd get bulletin boards, they were called, and you.
Yep.
It's crazy. Yeah. Just to think, and look at where technology is now. You know, everybody's got a cell phone. You know, even your kids have got cell phones.
Oh my!
I used to run the packet radio bulletin board in Queensland and the slow scan TV repeater and all of that sort of thing. And I remember when they used to think that was pretty cool.
Yeah. and look at us now. We're flying drones that pretty much can fly themselves. I mean, really, we can put in wayward points and they fly themselves. They'll take off, they'll do the flight, and they'll come back and land. And all of the push of a button.
That's true.
And mind you, it's not even a button. It's touch screen.
Yep.
Heat sensitive touch screen. I mean, isn't that cool? Like, wow. Thank you, world.
Some of the things that we've got now, I dreamed of in my childhood.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking. That's the truth.
Yeah. Can you imagine what we'd have now if they started all this when we were young?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like we see these waves of every 10 years with technology, like Ari was saying. Every 10 years, you see the waves come through. And they're restricting them, you know, because they don't want it to just be a tidal wave of, here, take all the technology and everybody be gong-founded and out of their element. You know, that's what it really comes down to.
Reverse engineering.
Yeah, it's possible.
I mean, come on, 100 years, we didn't have any jets and stuff and radio.
Yeah.
Like that. Look how fast it progressed. All of a sudden, in 1969, we're flying to the moon.
And the things, the kids think that it was always there. It was only a year or so my kids were rabbiting on about computers at school, and they were complaining about them. And I turned around and said, listen, it wasn't until my last year of high school that there were computers. There were no computers when I went to school. And they stop and look at you as if to say, oh, come on, you know, stop with the bullshit. It's true.
Well, it is true.
Yeah,
I remember when there were no cell phones.
Yeah.
When I was in school, we had an Apple computer, and the only thing I ever remember knowing when I was a kid was like the Oregon Trail video game or Frogger or something like that. Like, that's all I knew of a computer when I was a kid. And then I go to middle school, and we had computers, but they were to teach you to type. Yep. That's all we did on them, is to learn to type. You know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Word processing. Then I get to high school and they're like, we have AutoCAD 2020. And I'm like, hey, what? What is that? I can draw a building with that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like instantly hooked.
There's computer for everything.
Yeah. And I mean, that was over 25 years ago.
It's the TV shows that did it.
If I want to know something now, I don't even do a web search. I got a little round thing in the corner and I ask it, you know, hey, Google, what's the temperature?
Yeah. It makes everybody highly intelligent.
10 degrees.
Yeah. Yep, it's just amazing.
John's phone dropped. Yeah, no, it's cool. And the things that we can learn and everything. If we just want to ask, you just need to know what questions to ask. You know.
Yeah. Look, I do think that it does have a benefit for the older generations like ourselves, because when I think back to my childhood, the people who were my age then, they were fairly moribund. They really weren't. You'd bring out anything new and they were stumped. Being older in this generation means that you have kept up with the changes as you've gotten older. So I think you're more aware than old people were when we were young.
Yeah, I agree. And there is still the groups that'll have a flip phone, don't want any technology stuff, don't go on the internet, you know, that are your age, Ari. You know what I mean? Yeah. That are 55 and they refuse to get on the internet. And that's the craziest part.
My kids feel ripped off because they can pull the wool over their friends anyway, can pull the wool over their parents' eyes at home. They can get on the internet, get onto social media, or go and look at porn, and their parents don't know. But I'm one of the few parents who
monitors what's going on your web.
Yeah, I know what's going on. They hate
it. That's true. It has exploded. It's insane. It's like almost like a reverse engineering of a spaceship.
Yep.
I mean, it could be technology that's from a previous humanity, you know? Like, what if we had a cataclysm like 12,000 years ago and we were more intelligent back then and it was just buried?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
Weird stuff out there.
There's
Well,
some of the big blocks that things are made out of. We can't even move that with our technology today, but somehow it got moved from somewhere to there.
And they found like batteries and light bulbs and everything that were inside those pyramids from years ago. They don't like to talk about that stuff, but I've seen pictures and stuff of them.
Even not looking at that sort of thing, John. There's other things simpler. There's a pillar of iron in India that's 5,000 years old and has never rusted.
Yeah,
that's the one that gets me. That gets me big time, dude. I love that one.
They can't make a car that doesn't rust in 10 years, let alone 5,000 years.
XV still has a flip phone. Oh my god.
I tried to go onto YouTube and have the Google Hangouts open, and it doesn't work. I don't know.
I think there's a reason Cisco uses a flip phone, though, right? Or the XB does. Yeah, he's a security engineer. He's like, I don't touch those phones. I'm sure there's a reason why.
Well, they're not secure. There's no doubt about that.
No, they're not. No.
That's the trade-off. You want to have the latest technology, you give up security and your privacy.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's 3 in the morning my time. I'm edging here. I'm not the best. I'm going to pack it in. I nearly went to bed.
Sorry, I will be sending some prayers your way, buddy.
All right.
Gary, you actually are sounding better than you did initially.
Yeah, what's happened is my throat's dried out, and I sound better when I do. But I will be fine. Seriously, I know I've had people emailing me and everything, and it's really greatly appreciated. But I will be great. It's just my year to get it, I guess, and I'll be on. My normal live stream is due this morning, and I'm going to have a go at getting it up for the first time in 2 weeks. All right, everybody. Thanks, Kim, and thank Roger for sending me the link. I really enjoyed coming in and seeing you guys. It's been a while, and good to see you, Justin and John. And
good to see you too, Ari.
Everybody in the chat, thanks very much.
Gary, all the best.
Bye, buddy.
Good night.
Take care.
He's a nice bloke.
I like him.
Yeah.
Very intelligent.
He's cool.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody, it's 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna go.
I know. I looked at this and I'm like, it's 10 o'clock here. Wow.
Yeah. We'll see you guys.
All right.
Bye.
You,
Roger, thanks for having me.
See you, Kim. See you, Roger. Austin. Or Justin.
John. It's okay.
Justin.
I understand.
Justin. I'm
Justin.
I've been up since like 4:30, so.
Oh.
Same here. I had to deal with a rattlesnake and stuff this morning. It was awesome.
I heard that. That is funny as hell. We have them around here too, but
sucker was big. I was not going anywhere near it. It was well over 6 feet long. I ain't touching that sucker. I went out. I saw the trail going across my backyard. I looked. He's out there curled up in between my trash cans, and I'm like, right back in the house on the phone. I ain't going back out there.
Who do you call the
there's a guy in the neighborhood that does it. Yeah, and he doesn't charge. He does it if you want to donate money to him or whatever. He just comes and gathers them, and he said that's the biggest one he's seen this year. He hasn't seen one that big, he said, in 2 years. So it was big, man. Jeez. Big. Its trail coming through the yard was wider than my foot, where its body. Good. He was fat. He plumped up from eating something. Probably ate the neighbor's cat.
Yeah.
He was so big. Not really, but I mean, probably had a big rat in there. Probably had a good sized rat that it was able to eat. Yeah, a rabbit. Something, but it was trying to chill in my yard.
No.
All right, Kim.
Good, John.
Thanks for letting
John, take care, man.
Justin, I'll talk to you later. I'm hopefully get some footage this afternoon. I'm going to go take a shower and
clean your arm. Clean your arm with disinfectant, man.
Oh, that one,
that one looking a little red on the outside, brother. That's looking rough.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Damn fence.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Take care.
Hey, John.
Yep. See you later.
Okay, Justin.
Kim, thank you so much for inviting me today, man. Sorry I couldn't come in earlier. And Roger, thank you again for having me on your channel. It's always fun.
Again, that's cool. No problem.
Yes.
You have a great day today, Justin.
You as well, guys. See you guys soon.
Love you, bro. Bye.
Love you too, man. Bye, everybody in the chat. Thanks for putting up with my stupidness. Just kidding. Take care, everybody.
Drone shots. Johnson I Bass. XB. Awesome seeing you in here. Hopefully, you see you again soon or soon as well and often. Let's see. Brent Aerials. Love my drones. Who else? Waxfire. Johnson I Bass. Everybody have a super day today, and thanks a lot, guys, for coming in, man. Y'all have a great day. God bless you all. Hadley, watch out for snakes, huh? Maybe catch you on the next time you guys are through. Y'all be safe. You're working on it, Doc XP. That's cool, man. I'm glad to see you come back in. Okay, everybody, have a super day, duper day. Johnson. Okay, everyone. Thanks a lot, man. Bless you all. Have a great day.